As we await the first submission for this session of your levels, we are going to warm up with a look at Epic Snowball Mountain Fun. Mang says, please give me more uploads, not Nintendo. I don't want to pay for a new account. Well, Mang is an extremely prolific creator who was already coming up against 100 limit pretty recently. So that might be a tough call. I don't think Nintendo will expand it by enough. But let's take a peek. This is an abnormally high clear percentage for a Mang level, which is usually about sub 1%, given that a lot of them tend to be based on extremely unconventional momentum mechanics that might take a little while to learn. This is going to show you right away that snowballs will go under my icicles over there. It looks like we will need an additional bounce on that before it hits the wall in order to head all the way up. So why don't we just redo this until it sticks. And that's not going to be nearly enough. Hey, Aeolian, welcome back. And okay, I think I might need to rethink this, because clearly that doesn't give me enough height. Oh, just off here, okay. Pretty simple. Got a reset door here, 2 snowballs. And let's see, I don't think I actually need them both. That's just a refresh on the first one. First late night stream of mine. Okay, well, welcome. This has become a more frequent schedule for us recently than it was originally, but that's partly because of, you know, things under virus and lockdown conditions changing the way that we ran things quite a bit. Like, I originally set up my schedule back when I started streaming in January around how my life was structured at the time, and we've had to shift to a late night routine more often since we got on lockdown, simply because of you know, changes to what I needed to do in my day-to-day schedule. So of course, things are kind of being relaxed now, and at least on my end where we're living, so we'll see if that sticks. But, you know, that's why we're making some experimental schedule changes over the next few weeks. Okay, so we need to break this out. And yeah, we need to jump on top of it. No, we just need a wall jump around it, actually. Beat it all the way around, and then get on the snowball before it comes off the ramp. Okay, great. Oh, right. Take the dash panel and then clear the trampoline up top. And there we go. Very smooth. Looks like it's going to be a wall jump up here. And push. Well, anyway, glad you could make it in any case, and thank you for coming by. Hey, Blue Cheese. Welcome. Thank you for checking the news. It's been something that I had to put up all week because the bot failed us last time and basically didn't make it readable, but we changed our queuing policy a little bit since the stream is growing, and just want to make sure that our regulars are aware of that as well as our newcomers. So I absolutely do puzzle levels. Puzzle levels are something that I am actually quite happy to receive on the stream. We have had a couple of pretty regular puzzle creators decide that this was a place that they'd like to stick around, and so we've been seeing quite a few puzzles in the last few sessions. Yep. Your name be Pablo. It is snow in the middle of June, which in the Northern Hemisphere is unconventional. Actually, not that unconventional. In the one of the places that I used to live, we actually would get snow in the middle of the summer. And it wasn't like this was Australia or anything. This was Northern Hemisphere, but did used to live in a place with very, shall we say, freak winter conditions. Okay, this is not working well. I can see why this is a high clear rate, though, given that it's generous about resets. In the meantime, thank you for the submission of that one weird uncleared course, which, I mean, we'll see if it actually lives up to its name and is in fact remaining uncleared. Alright, we have to be a little bit faster, I think. Maybe it isn't a speed thing. Maybe I actually do need to find some way to get ahead of the snowball a little more reliably. Actually, no, I think I just have to go right away. I just have to beat it and just go straight for the wall jump. Push it, go straight for the wall jump, and just take it as a speed challenge. Yeah. Oh, missed. I was actually slightly ahead that time. You worked 5 hours in total on a level and you forgot to save it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did you actually exit the game, though, or did you just switch out of the maker mode? Like, did you actually lose your progress? Or... because that is very unfortunate. No, I have to just beat the time and go straight away. Sorry, not paying attention. Okay, just gotta go. Go. Down here. Slowed down a little bit too much. I do know that I'm supposed to go right away, though. Down here so we can see. Up we go. There we go. And then we just need to be faster. Not fast enough, but we see the checkpoint right there. The switch died. You know what? The switch, I thought, actually just suspends automatically when you're in 1%. Like, I've had my battery die quite a bit, but the switch actually goes into suspend mode instead of just resetting in total, I think. That's what it's supposed to do. Like, if you plug it in right away after you run out of battery, you should still be able to salvage your game state. Although, if it's docked, I'm not really sure. If it's portable, that's how it worked. Like, if it's in the dock and it's not powered, then I'm not sure what happened. But a suspension at 1% battery life is absolutely recoverable. I've done it many, many times in Mario Maker specifically, because I tend to, you know, spend a lot of time in handheld if I'm busy making something. Okay, I have to stop stumbling. Oh, I needed to slide down the slope. That's the thing that was the problem. There we go. That's easily fixed. Oh. I was trying to do a high jump here. Oh no, that's just a reset door. Okay. That's just a wall jump point. Okay. There we go. And then we need to reset. Yeah. Yeah, maybe if you left it, you know, sort of asleep too long, then battery life actually does drain all the way down to 0. Like, you do, I think, have to sort of plug it in pretty soon, so there isn't, like, a passive drain on it. But that is very unfortunate if you lost that much progress in something you were making. Okay. Oh no, it's a wall jump to the left, okay. Totally misunderstood that. Wall jump to the left. Okay, no, that's fine. Just... oh, whoops. Let this thing flow. Why don't I just stop it? I don't actually need to bounce it, right? Stop it in the middle. Do, like a... I mean, I can't do a twirl jump on top of it, because... ah, yeah, okay. High bounce, left, wall jump. Okay. Yeah. Nope, slipped off the wall. I think I do need that bounce off of it when it is moving, though. Oh, just a little bit low. Having a bad falling arc here. Nope. Slow. Nope, too fast. We'll let it go ahead slightly. Yeah, timing on this particular obstacle is a little bit tricky. There we go. Now, it is Fast checkpoint and so. Okay. Is there a reset here? Yes, there is. We have to be careful not to die on the icicles. I see. Okay. Yeah, because it's going to bounce. And yeah, we just need to get on the lower level and beat the snowball over here. Get around and get on it. Okay. I think I see what to do. Wait. Ground pound doesn't work, I think. I need to actually tap it. Am I pro Contravious, or Contravious? I am definitely not pro. If you want to send me, like, stuff that has, you know, a 0.10 clear rate or something, I'm unlikely to finish it. If you send me stuff with, like, double or triple shell jumps, I'm not very likely to finish it. But I tend to give things a try, but you should be aware that I am definitely not pro. I mean, this is more of a kind of level design-oriented viewer level stream where we... You know, I'm not like a super expert player, but we do chat about making quite a bit. Okay, what am I going to do here? I got to wall jump. Ah, okay. Wall jump, and then get on it. Yeah. Let's try that. Okay. Timing is off, but I think that is definitely the method that is intended. Get on that wall, and then wall jump over. Oh, no. And thank you for submission. You're not sorry? Okay. I guess you're not. Okay, we were actually a little bit fast that time. Yeah. A little bit of trial and error involved in this timing, I think. It's interesting that Mario gets into his dash as you go into the upslope here. Like, there's a bit of elasticity to your momentum. Like, you go off the dash panel, and then you kind of push against the slope, the upslope right here a little bit, and then propels you upwards. Oh, we totally could have made that if we just went left. I don't know why I didn't go left. We're totally going to lose to the timer, just watch. Okay. We're going to lose to the timer. But we have checkpoints, so... Hopefully this will not take too long. Okay. Although I did have a little bit of trouble. Okay. Well, anyway, Contravious, I'm glad you trust me anyway to be a pro. Like you think I'm just kidding or something. Yeah. In all seriousness, rather, our comfort zone for things that I can pretty reliably clear in one session tends to be, okay, we made it, but right in time to lose. Okay. Our comfort zone tends to be sort of, you know, from about 1 to 2%, but if I have a little longer to grind on things and a little longer to figure things out and maybe split things over multiple sessions, most things down to the 0.5 range I can do. Below that, that starts to get into tech that I'm not as comfortable with. It feels so bad when you flinch in fear. Well, we die to that a lot here, so I'm kind of used to that by now. At least we do have a method worked out for how this is supposed to be done. There we go. Oh, we got that together fairly quickly. Now we just have to follow this one, I think. Ah, yeah, follow it. What's this? Okay, that's just a return pipe. Great. Good, we didn't fall down or something. There we go. That worked out. Checkpoint! Yay, okay. No, that's gonna be a slide. That's, like, very obviously a slide. Did we get another snowball reload? Let's just come back. Okay, it looks like we do need to slide under this guy. And there we go. Okay, that worked. Dash panel. I think we will need the initial dash before we launch that thing upwards. Oh, come on. Wrong way. Wrong way, Mario. Oh, interesting. Yeah. We'll need to reset. Let's find the reset door. It's gonna be on the other side. There we go. Let's see what we are in for here, because it looks like Snowball is gonna bounce, 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 deflect, and then we need to get on it after the deflection, and then that will get us up to the wall jump. Bang, bop, pow, CB2. Yeah, that's pretty much how it went. Get a little stuck here against the wall, and then we'll go. I think I am supposed to jump into this thing, though. There we go. Why did I double hit? No. Okay. Alright, let's reset that. Luckily, we do have a little bit of time to figure this one out. Oh, okay. No, that's it. I just missed the timing. And then, yeah, just gonna hang back a little bit on that jump. It is slightly controlled. Either that or my timing is just terrible. Okay, my timing is just terrible. Yeah. That's not gonna work too well. Let's... Okay. I tried to hang back a little bit on that jump, but clearly not enough. Yeah. I'm really glad that this level is quite generous about the retries. It is entirely based on just figuring out the momentum. And there we go. Okay, let's... okay, we've got 300 seconds here still. Let's just scout ahead a little bit so I know I'm in for. Gonna be tapping that thing up and then racing it, and then what? Oh, and then getting up to the next level. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. Oh, boy. Okay. That's fine. We'll do that again. Yeah, I can definitely see Luigi's appeal when it comes to, well, the voice lines. Oops. Really amazing to have seen Luigi develop so much of a personality as a character over many generations, because I do remember when he was just really Green Mario back in, well, even before SMB1 and the arcade Mario Brothers. And then, you know, SMB2, when it was reskinned from Doki Doki Panic, decided to make him the tall, skinny guy, and then he's just accumulated so much stuff since, you know, from Luigi's Mansion to Smash to everything else, that Luigi's actually a character now. And I think the voice lines are definitely a huge part of that. Okay, no. I do need to slide into that. Why do I need to slide into that? That doesn't seem to make sense, because that doesn't take the snowball where I need it to go. Oops. Okay. Up we go. And hopefully all this stuff is going to work a little bit more reliably for us now that we understand the general concept. I don't think I understand really the concept of the third part yet. It has something to do with the downward slide, I think. But I haven't quite understood the intended path in that section. We'll just have to buy ourselves enough time to look at it properly. There we go. Nice and straight on that jump. Okay. Let's not ram into the icicle. Let's go down here, slide. I think... No. I think I do need to tap the snowball and jump off of it. Whoop. Not enough momentum. dash panel, however, is interesting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, really amazing how influential, in some ways, the original Luigi's Mansion was to Nintendo's history, given that the series and the idea was dormant for such a long time. That in the meantime, a lot of those Luigi's Mansion elements were really worked into his personality. Alright, I have to route this thing. The snowball needs to go where? The snowball looks like it needs to go... Oh, it needs to roll back. Okay, no, I think I get it. You push it. No, I have to slide under the icicle, but then I need to get up off the slide in order to push it, I think. Previously, the... Nope, just used a dash panel. Oh, okay. No, I get it. Kick it, go up right away, let it roll back down slightly, and then jump off to the top. Okay. And then the slide arrow top is just telling you what the return path is to get back safely. Alright, I get it. Just have to go right away. Okay. I think I need tons of momentum going into this. Like, I would need to get off the dash panel, onto the snowball, and then get a huge ton of momentum off the trampolines here, because I don't see what else they would be for. Oh, interesting about the Master Sword tune. I used to know a lot more about that kind of thing. There was a time when I paid attention to video game music very closely, and... Okay. Yeah, I feel like I definitely need to use the trampoline bounce or something. I mean, this is a Mang level, and Mang levels tend to be very much about the momentum mechanics. And about weird momentum mechanics that most levels just don't exploit, and so I feel like the trampoline definitely has to be part of that. The trampoline stack up to the right. If I really get stuck on stuff like this... Oh, no. No. Okay, we got it. And, yeah. It's just we need to bounce on a high position that gives us enough height. Okay. Yeah, if I get really stuck in terms of, you know, timing out of this level or something, I'm not going to continue for now, since this is just kind of a warm-up level. It's not one of the ones where Maker is actually here. Oh, we got it, and I just slipped off the ice. Yeah, I did know that about Ravel's Bolero. It was very common up through the 1980s to have classical music be kind of all over the place in video games. The fact that the big Nintendo games received as many like original, memorable melodies as they did was actually kind of unconventional. Yeah, I get it now. I have to bounce off the trampoline down on a snowball. To bounce off the snowball when I've got full momentum off the trampoline gets me up to the ice up there. I see it now. Yeah. And that's why I have to... Okay, timing was wrong there. Idea was right. Yeah. Okay, a little bit low. Idea was right though. Okay. Yeah. A lot of things are a little bit time dependent. But yeah, if I time out, I will get to the queue straight away, and I'll just have to finish this at another time. I don't mind starting it over. I think the mechanic is quite interesting. Oh, almost kind of made a disaster out of that once again. Let's just take a look at how this is going to work. Right, this is all about racing it up to the wall jump here. Okay. You wondered why Skip Squeak was the icon of Skip Q? Yeah, that's exactly why. Okay, we landed poorly there. Let's not die so far after the checkpoint. Yeah, it looks like we do need to just kind of make the circuit on those trampolines there, like I just demonstrated. Oh, no. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, just need to do the bounce as well. And bounce all the way over here and beat the snowball up top. Okay. Yeah, landing on this dash panel while facing the correct direction is the thing I'm having the most trouble with here. Yeah, and that should hopefully give me an accurate bounce, the way I'm doing it there now. Nope, missed a jump. And that's basically how it should work. And you bounce off the snowball, get up on the wall jump. Imagine finding this in Versus. That would be a disaster. That would be hilarious, but it would probably be a disaster. Okay. We're at 94 seconds. Ah, but I'm so close. Okay. Maybe I'll have to take that policy of not finishing it right now, but we'll see. I'll check the length of the queue, and I know I've been keeping some of you waiting since you submitted right at the beginning of the stream. But we'll get through this one quickly. If not, I'll just have to make a separate run at it. Keep missing the jump button going off the dash panel here. Yeah, it takes a little while to get safely over to the reset door, too. 60 seconds, okay. Multiple parts would be cheese, that's true. Just from the collision between players. Almost got it, almost got it. And we died, okay. We'll get to the queue. I'll have to come back to this one later. It is a great level, lots of fun, very gentle about resets, but also one that I think is going to take a while to finish, given that we had to redo all the parts past checkpoint 2. So, thank you for waiting patiently, folks. Let's take a look at what we have. Okay, Aeolian, you are up first. Thank you for checking in. Ah, yes, the Super World. Okay. Alright, so the bot is actually working now, I think, and so I can display the slightly revised rules for Super Worlds. Basically, we'll get through as many as we can, and kind of keep going if we've still only been on your submission for 15 minutes. And I'll try to play well enough to actually make that happen. Right, been having a lot of fun with this one so far, so. 33 lives? Yeah, that's true. We did spend a lot of lives in the level just before this one. Yeah, let's wrap up the Ice World. Okay, Lemmy and a train. That's very promising. And that is going to be, well, it looks like it's on a track, but it's not actually. Whoops. I'll just kind of bounce that bullet and just zip up to the next level. I see. Okay, so the auto scroll makes it look like it's on a train and moving. Unless everything is just supposed to be docked. But I see where the sort of illusion of motion is coming from. There goes the squirrel right away. Yeah. I love how, and I know this is NSMBU, but I love how 3D World is implemented in this game for the most part, but it is kind of missing the Bowser train levels and also the Bowser train music, I think, from 3D World. And, you know, there's still a lot of stuff in that game that could be implemented, for sure, in some future Mario Maker, many years from now. Yeah, and that is something that changed from SMM1, I know. The semi-solids with the metal mushroom platforms. Shell forward. Auto scroll is definitely going to get a little bit squishy to us there. Oh, I wanted to float up there, but I was still holding the shell. That was maybe unwise. Okay. Very nice of you to take out a chomp on my behalf. Given that the chomp directions are not always going to be reliable, I think I got a bit lucky. Controlling the chomp directions as a maker, I think, is potentially not fun. But, okay, whoop. Oh, I was going to boost with a squirrel suit and I just missed. Thought I was going to make such a fancy play there, recovering from certain death. Now, the placement of this spike ball here, up ahead, I think that it's maybe a little bit weird, but I do see a method for it. We just did it very carelessly there. But I think when you see that spike ball drop, if you don't know that it's coming, it might be a little bit difficult to plan around, but that's the only thing. I think otherwise things have been looking pretty solid. Okay, that's a smooth little sequence there. Get rid of these guys. Yeah, Chomp's not going to block the shot for us this time. It's no longer on our side after what happened on the last attempt. I don't want to take a Mecha Koopa through to this area here and just get the first shot off and let me that way. It would probably make things overly complicated, but I am just generally thinking about the fact that you could take mechas forward. Like, you could take a mecha through to this room, drop it safely, and then at the end of the fight, take it through the red door. Probably wouldn't do anything for you, but it's the kind of thing I think about. Same with the POW block much earlier, in fact. Like, if you manage to escort the POW block all the way to this part of the level, I don't think there's anything that, you know, would prevent you from doing that. And jumping on Mecha Koopas while they're powered down. Interesting. I actually didn't know that.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
That's interesting. I hadn't played around with that, and that's is a mechanic that has some potential. Okay, we finished that quickly, so we will move on to the next thing in the world, in World 3. Yeah, we definitely have time for at least one more. So we'll get to the desert world. Yeah, I do know about the bomb reset. I've seen that used many times in levels. Not the Mecha Koopa respawn timing, though. But I think the bomb timing, it's a little easier to understand how to design something around the reset of the timer. I think it's not so obvious how that design would work if you are trying to build something using the Mecha Koopa timing. That, you know, the Mecha Koopa coming back to life doesn't really necessarily put you in danger, or unless you need to escort it to a certain point as a thrown item. But then you can always recover it, you know. Even if it does wake up, you can always just bop it again, right? So you would need some way of preventing that. I think it's very hard to enforce, you know, making the player keep the Mecha Koopa down in a way that you can enforce the player keeping a bomb in its red state. Now, as you can see, the horizontal scrolling earlier did affect the synchronization of the tracks. I don't know, whoops, that was totally pointless. I don't know how you have your tracks spawning in necessarily, but the reason you would have synchronization issues is if they were spawning in different horizontal positions. Now, it's not really a serious issue, that's just part of the design, of course. But, like, whenever the player is in control of the scrolling, synchronization of track elements that spawn in on different columns is going to be a bit of a challenge. Pardon me. Sometimes I have to reach for the mute button when I have a sneeze and then... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That was dangerous. Did not expect that. That felt a little bit blind, I think, but... I think that's what happens with any of the hammers or Bowser Jr. or anything that changes levels. Yeah, but you see what the synchronization problem is here? Like that is going to be based on the initial spawn position and how I scroll in. With the SMB2 mushroom, you can shell jump in SMB1. I would have assumed that's the case, yes, given that. I think it's one of the first things people played around with, in fact, since SMB2 pretty much opens up the SMB1 style to all of the thrown item tech, just with different physics. And in fact, lots of thrown object tech in general. Okay, no chomp in that stump for some reason. Might have gotten squished. AMC Bray, welcome. Oh yeah, Palace of Punishment. I do remember that. I had enough trouble with Palace of Punishment that I don't know if I would stay on it very long, simply because, you know, I did kind of consider that a loss, but yeah, I'm willing to take a look. No worries about submitting that. The thing is, ever since the patch introduced, you know, worlds where you enter your maker code, I have stopped blocking any kind of duplicate codes, and so, like, occasionally I will get resubmissions now of things that I felt kind of really stuck on, but, you know, we'll still give it a go. We'll give it a try and see if we actually make anything meaningful out of our progress. Okay. I thought it would be something with wings here. Unless it was just going to be a coin. You never know with those block placements that are directly underground. Whoops. It's careless. Okay, there we go. Give me that chomp. What's up here? In coin. When did Luigi see under the Shy Guy's mask? That seems like it would have horrified him. Okay, we made it. And we didn't have a power-up at the end to get into that little Goomba cage in the top right. So we're still in the first 10 minutes or so of this world submission, so I will continue. Once we are past the 15-minute mark by the new rules, I will then stop and put this down and then hold it for resubmissions, as we've been doing so far. Burner Basin. But yeah, with traditional levels that go by quickly, I think that actually doing the world in sequence does often make sense and enhance the experience, so I'm quite happy to do it this way. Okay. You need to get directly on that burner with good timing. Kind of like this, actually. Very simple track stacking element. You can tell that maybe that one was not as precisely synchronized as you might have intended, but I think that's true of anything that you scroll into at this point. Like, once again, with track setups where you try to get one element to fall into another one, like, they would need to spawn on exactly the same column to be reliably synchronized. And if that's the closest you can get, like, I can see the spawn timings over here, actually, to the left. Yeah, where I guess they would have to be both in the middle column of those tracks that are pointing diagonally. So they would spawn together, but then you would need to have them fall in the pattern that is, you know, satisfying to you. Okay. Yeah, because I think early on in the level it was very clear that aesthetically what you wanted was to have this illusion of, you know, the burners being stuck to the platforms. And depending on how you spawn things in, that works some of the time. And, you know, the level still works as a platforming level, whether or not platforms and burners are still in sync. Like, it's still okay as a concept. And given all the track spawns here, it's a surprisingly clean look, actually. It's nice that it's very readable, in spite of the fact that you have to deal with all the diagonal spawns. Oh, and the tennis game with the Shy Guy mask. Okay, yeah. I didn't know that. But I don't know the Mario sports games that well. I really do miss Mario Strikers. I feel like the Switch as a concept is just kind of perfect for Mario Strikers to make a big comeback. Love the alternating pattern on horizontal and vertical burners here. That's nicely stacked. Okay, let's get up here. There. There's a coin trail, but oh, okay. I see. Could very well have died to that invisible block, but oh yeah, that's just a reset door, I guess, to get the track spawns to cooperate. Yeah. And at least it'll behave a little more reliably if you do spawn everything in this way, because it would be synchronized around the door position, so... Okay, let's drop in safely. Nice. Yeah, nice concept. Okay, the next one will be the last one that we start. I'm going to do the bonus room first, to stack some lives. We will start one more, and then we'll move on to the next submission after that. Oh wow, I actually got this for once. That's remarkable. That does not happen very frequently. Super Mario Spikers, huh? Interesting. That's not something that I completely buy without looking it up separately. Like, it's, But then I don't remember the wrestling element. I do know that there was a volleyball game of some sort that was canned, maybe back in the GameCube era. But I don't think it even made it as far as a localized title. But, I don't know. That was long enough ago now that... You know, after a little while, Nintendo development news tends to blur together when it comes to cancelled or missing projects. Change character to the blue Shroomy Boy, and that will kick in with the next attempt. Thank you for that. Hello, Electro Dude, I'm doing alright. How are you? Electro Dude, I saw that you did do a re-upload of the lava track level, or the descending lava level, I guess. For whatever reason, I guess somebody must have broken it in a way that I didn't. Which, you know, sort of unfortunate that a level was breakable and I wasn't the one to break it. I feel like that was my responsibility. Okay, let's get in here. Oh, okay. Funny thing is, the kind of boo surprise out of a cannon, whoops, is something that I actually recently used, and recently used once in my 3D World Goomba Mask level, and so I feel like I have no right to complain about it here. But we'll see. Yeah, I feel like when people respawn at a checkpoint, I mean, a lot of players are faster players than I am, right? When people respawn, they will often have a tendency to just kind of go right away. And given that the respawn timing, I think, will affect the lava No, not lava. The desert wind timing. That a lot of people are going to die right there from a checkpoint respawn the same way I just did. And that's because I'm impatient, and a lot of players are even more impatient. Oh, that part actually felt kind of nice. Yeah. Kind of nice that the boos are mostly just there to scare you, which I guess is what boos are for. Okay, thank you for that set. Aeolian, we will hopefully be able to continue. And we'll tap out of this world for now and continue with... Electro Dude, you actually came just in time. We do run the sub next now. I think we might have begun that the last time you were here, in fact. And so, given that it's a fairly high clear rate on that level, I'll actually just look at that. Yeah, those of you further down the queue, hang tight. We'll get to you very soon. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it before, and it is a high clear rate, so we'll see some of the changes that you just described. In fact, I'll scroll to chat to see exactly what you did describe. The parts where you could skip certain things like cannonballs and platforms, and pick some things for blindness. Okay. Yeah, it did look like the clear rate had probably gone up, although this is small enough as a sample size that the clear rate really means nothing, except giving you a very approximate ballpark. This level has to blow up first for the clear rate to drop properly. So yeah, for those of you who weren't here for the previous edition of this level, this is a very cool mechanic. And it is based on the relative timing of falling objects and the falling lava with a particular auto-scroll speed. They basically have behaviors that are like the crates in 3D World. Yeah. The coin trails kind of feel better already, in fact. I don't know if there were really many changes to them, or if I'm just kind of, you know, looking for changes that aren't there. But I definitely remember that I stumbled a bit with some of the coin guidance the first time through in a way that I'm not now. It is very much like the crates, yes. No, I saw the coins, I just got distracted. Yeah, I mean, I probably don't remember the specifics well enough to, you know, spot all of the nerfs, but... we'll see. Sometimes I get very complacent about difficulty, and I actually play badly when things have been made easier. And yeah, I feel like the coin trails are definitely a little bit more readable. From what I've seen so far, I know this part is probably similar. But we'll get down to the lower levels and yeah. The coin spacing works very well, actually, given that the player will be, you know, descending with the auto-scroll anyway. That the vertical spacing of the coins generally makes a lot of sense. Oops. Def. Yeah, I did see the arrow there. I just wasn't paying attention to it. Magnificent Flying Bulb Boy, okay. Especially, I think, if he picks up the P-Balloon. I think that would be definitely an appropriate nickname for his bulbousness. You can put it on the light bulb effects while you're at it, right? There we go. There we go. It's coin 1. Coin 2 to kind of enforce a certain degree of accuracy. I can see that's what it's for. And those are the only coins we'll pick up in this level, so yeah, very much just an accuracy check. I knew that a Dry Bones was coming. It definitely eked out just in time for me to react to it with a high bounce. I think Electrodude, like playing this and also some of your shell setups, I can definitely tell that your habit as a player is to just kind of assume you have to hold jump all the time. And because that's not necessarily my habit, I think I sometimes die to that unexpectedly. As with the very standard Mario habit of everybody just holding down the dash button, sometimes you can kind of tell what the maker's playstyle is just from how they've tuned things and how they must have tested things themselves. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I think the whole idea of Mario being the average character, kind of like the vanilla character, kind of began with the original Super Mario Kart. It was almost right there in the manual, I think, where it like basically said like manual, but where in the manual they said Mario was just the all-rounder with all the average stats, and then the whole Mario is average thing has just kind of stuck around ever since. I think there's even a TV Tropes page about it that's just called like Mario is average. Okay, great. Alien, you have to go? Okay, well, thank you for dropping by once again to the late night stream, and we'll hopefully see you back. And thank you for that, Electrodude. Yeah, it definitely felt very easygoing that time. I mean, I was aware, of course, of some things like the fake out that was to the right of the blue Mecha Koopa, so that was easy for me to react to. But in general, like, I feel like the readability has improved in subtle ways that I am not able to track in detail. So. You made some key changes to your puzzle with my input. Well, thank you, Mr. Lesser. I am always willing to look at additional versions of things, if you ever have anything to send. Definitely had some people beta test things with me and send me multiple revisions, and in fact, this is a level that I'm seeing for the second time, so. Okay, so blue cheese. Blue cheese is definitely here, yeah, good. Yeah, and Electrodude, like, panicking at the fake out is something that I did last time. You definitely saw that, so. That's the thing about jump scares. I think jump scares are actually kind of difficult to do in such a way that players are unlikely to run into them. Like, they do need to present some kind of threat so that it's not just totally a fake out, but interesting. That one uncleared course. But yeah, fake outs are always a bit of a, and jump scares are a bit of a tuning issue, but... Okay, don't touch the goal, please. We have a very round number of attempts, 4,200 attempts. I am going to look at one thing. I'm going to look at the initial screen. Yeah, look at a flag placement, too, that... I mean, it is by the castle, and you know by the castle artwork and the flag artwork that that is, in fact, the goal. But I'll look at a preview screen, and... Okay, so it looks like most things will happen in the subworld. And you have a clear check time of 152. Interesting. Okay. You managed to get to the other side, and then what? Okay, so this isn't your level, this is somebody else's. That's fine. Yeah, just give me a moment. I will be back in just 1 second. I just need to take care of something. Okay, I'm back. D, Ether, or Dether, thank you for coming by. Here's a fun trick on Friends Get a Paper. Write down URAUT. Okay. You see, I look at that, and I basically process it as, oh, that's an anagram of quart. So I look at those letters and I just see quart. But yeah, mi baby Pablo, you're a cutie. Alright, so let's take a look at this, and let's see if we can make any meaningful progress with it. Okay, so that's a big no. And that is probably because of some kind of timer switch that is off screen, right? Such that the on-off is going to get you stuck. So you would need to get into the other half of the level and find some way to disable the on-off permanently. The fact that you have hard blocks on top level is interesting. I guess, okay, I'm gonna get on top of this. Whoops. I guess not. Because I want to see, okay, no camera scroll. So we know that the top level is scroll locked way, even though clearly the level was built on the top half. So I would assume that ultimately there is going to be some kind of breakage that happens. But I mean, clearly this is going to activate the on-off, right? Yeah, so we need some way to disable the on-off mechanism, get this back into an on state, and then get on the flag. Okay, thank you for that, Electro Dude. We'll take a look at that soon. I see, and there's also a pipe exit on the right side, and the pipe exit is probably part of the level progression, so maybe it's not going to be based on a scroll break. It will be based on something crazy in the subworld. Goomba. Ah, Goomba allows you to jump up high enough such that you activate something off screen or scroll the camera some fashion. Okay, let's get on top of the Goomba. No, that's not gonna happen. Let's do that again properly. I wanted to hit on the side. You disable it and then what? Interesting, okay. Okay. It looks like hitting bricks might be part of what is going on here. Let's check each of these. We'll check the center one. Let's check the one to the left and right. Other thing that could be going on is something that is entity related. I am very excited for the new Paper Mario game. I will probably be streaming it, mi baby Pablo, although we'll see. I haven't really done much streaming of games outside of Mario Maker, so I don't know if there will be much interest from the viewers for like a community this small doing a game like Paper Mario that's mostly single player. If there is interest from you folks in watching it, then I will definitely do. Let's check the brick that is on the left side. One thing I don't really know about Goomrats is how many entities do they got? That spawned something. Great. Great, great. We made progress. And that's going to take us upstairs, right? But let's see. Can we hit any other bricks on this level? Okay, that is a depth of some sort. Let's check the brick to the right as well. I doubt it's anything, but given that we've already found one way to progress here. But we'll check it. Okay, no. Hey, Samuel QC. Samuel, having QC after your name just makes me think you're some kind of British lawyer. Like somebody who is a barrister at Lincoln's Inn or someplace. Okay, so we know that left side is death. Right side seems like there's a swap switch there, right? Okay. I'm going to tap back out and look at a preview screen. Hang on. Okay, saw blades to the right side. To the right side? Then why did we die when we went to the left? Didn't look like there was something like a spike there. Oh, it might have been whatever spawned from the brick that actually broke everything open in the first place. Yeah, I can't really magnify this, unfortunately. There is a switch level magnification, but the pixels are small enough. I don't think that does anything useful for us. Swap switch. We need to do something to scroll the camera. QC of Sir Quebec, okay. This might sound weird, but you hope Huey comes back. Oh, Huey from Color Splash. I think a lot of those characters are going to remain episode specific, though, when it comes to Paper Mario. I think they're fairly committed to having a rotating cast that matches the mechanic of the game. So, you know, Huey's kind of there because he's a paint bucket. And for no other good reason, really. Yeah, Super Paper Mario was very interesting. I remember it being very long, though, just given how much time I spent doing the collection part of that game. Whoops. Yeah, Thousand Year Door is my favorite. I mean, I know that's a very predictable thing to say, but it's one of those things where it's true in spite of the fact that the fan base thinks it's true. Where I have to kind of begrudgingly admit that the fan base was correct. Okay. Can we do any kind of camera scroll? And indeed, what is locking it? It's custom scroll that's locking it. 100% is custom scroll that's locking it. Which means that spawning position matters. So we need some way to spawn through the upper. There might be some other invisibility that's going on here. See this thing here? Under... See how there's no arrow under that block there? That kind of implies to me that there's some kind of overlap there, like an invisible block, because the invisible block would block the arrow placement. So why don't we reset and try that? Although I would need to hit both that and the top left block, and to do that, I think I need to stomp the Goomrat once and stomp the small Goomrat after that. But we should at least check that spot. Okay. Get on the Goomrat, check that spot that is strangely unblocked by the arrows. Here, no. Nothing. That's because Thousand Year Door is better than life itself? Yeah, I think there's definitely a case to be made for that. Okay, so you gotta wait. You have to let that come down. But then what? Because we know the left side is death, the right side is death. I have no idea why left side is death unless the bomb interaction that opened this up also dropped something hazardous. Right side is just saw blades, I think, so no point in doing that unless there's a way to sneak under. Yeah. Well, what's going on with this level is that right now there is a thwomp switch based on the on-off that prevents you from getting on flag directly. It is about a minute 52 clear check time. It so far has no clears, and it clearly involves some kind of route through the subworld that takes you out of the pipe on the right side after the on-off switch has been disabled. Jump up one block over and then blind jump to on-off. Okay. One block over. Bar jump right. Okay. Yeah, that seems totally invisible. I don't. Oh, whoops. Missed that completely. Yeah. Because I know it is saw blades on the top because we've seen that, but... Oh, whoops. Why don't I just... Okay, I thought I was being so clever. Yeah, well, Pablo... Like, I don't know who the creator is. It's not Blue Cheese who submitted it, I don't think. Because, yeah, Blue Cheese was also trying to solve this themselves. Okay, let's see what to do here. But yeah, it does feel totally blind, though, where you have to look at the previous screen just to see what the safe zone would be. I gotta look at the previous screen. I mean, I think as a puzzle concept, I don't think it's particularly interesting. To be honest, like, yeah, because you see a saw blade stack right there. Yeah. On offset, say hi to you up top. Clearly... I still don't know what's killing me on the left side, to be honest. It is something that drops down, I think. Or something to do with the activation in the first place. But, I mean, it's clear that the block on top left spawns a bomb. The bomb walks a little bit to the right. And then it blows up on a timer. Why would the left side kill you? That's what I don't get. Because maybe I'm just not zoomed in enough to see something like a spike or something that is hidden there. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, because you need to get onto the right side. Get over to saw blades, get into what looks like a red pipe. Skewer up top, okay. You've come out of the orange pipe, interesting. You come out of the orange pipe, but you haven't... I would assume that if you come out of the orange pipe, you haven't gotten the on-off to the correct position, right? Or perhaps you've gotten that far, but the switch did not fully disable? 3 saw blades on the left. Well, I'm looking at the positioning here of the center column. Oh, okay, no, I completely misread the center column. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so there is a small space that is available. Yeah, no. I completely misread the positioning of the saw blades there. And it is doable with a full jump. I see. If you run all the way to the right side, it looks like there is a switch you could hit that looks like it might be an on-off switch. Okay, that's totally blind though. Like, there's no way to do it without reading the previous screen. Yeah, it would reset when it comes out because the thwomp would respawn, and that's why. Like, you would need to find some way to prevent the thwomp respawning. Wait, hang on. One moment. Yeah, sorry about that. Small interruption. Okay. Let's get back into this. Okay, so we know there is a kind of blind full jump over the saws that come down to the right side, right? So we would have to get on like this block here. We are safe now. Okay. We are safe. We're still safe. We just jumped and ran to the right. We're gonna hit a switch. We're gonna walk one tile to the left. Okay. And we just got in the pipe. Okay, progress. Ah, here's the yellow pipe, okay. Oh wait, there's a message here. There's a message. Go. AW. Go AW. Go away, okay. Oh. Oh, I see. No, I get it. No, I don't get it. Because the ball is going to come rolling. It rolls and then it breaks all of those blocks. We need to find some way to make that permanent. Okay, so Blue Cheese, did you say this is as far as you've gotten? Let's take a look at that Thwomp setup. Hang on. Yeah, because we know the Thwomp switch is going to be directly... where is that placed? Maybe it's disguised by the saw blades and... Is it just me, or did we hit a checkpoint flag? Or is that... No. I'm looking at a red object that is between the saw blades. I'm gonna try something. Whoops. Oh, shoot. We need to re-enter the code or get back to my played courses. Pablo, if somebody clears it before me, then not a big deal. Congratulations to them. I don't necessarily think I'll finish this anyway, particularly because the creator is not actually here. But we'll see if we can make some progress with it while people are still interested in looking at the puzzle. Because I'm kind of curious about it myself, so... Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Bad jump. You hit on off 3 times. You open a top. Interesting. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'll try it. On the next attempt when I actually make it successfully to that switch. It'll take a little bit of repetition as I try to plan this first jump accurately. Okay, we are to the right side now. Yeah, the Thwomp definitely respawns for sure. Okay. What do you mean I open a top? I don't think I opened anything. Oh, no, the red pipe drops you right away, so I can't re-enter it. You know what? No, we don't need to do this. Hang on. Let's take a look at the previous screen again. No, why are we doing that? We take out the Thwomp, and we just jump back. Right? Like, why don't we just jump up back to the left? Like, why are we doing all that? Unless there are blue dotted line blocks there that I can't see that block your progress. I mean, it is blind. Main issue is that it's blind, because we can't see where we're going, but why don't I just go a few blocks to the left, get under the saw blade, which will be, yeah, by the flag block. Why don't we just jump back to the left? And I don't see what the issue is there. Unfortunately, we can't see a thing, so I can't see if there's something that's going to block. Like, let's see how many taps it takes to move that many blocks to... Wait, no, I need to look at the previous screen again, hang on. That's like the only way to really even deal with this level. Okay, so... Oh, something interesting in the top right corner, you see that? That to the right of the skewer there, there's something else going on. Like another exit pipe. We'll try a couple of different things. But if we hit the switch, and if we hit a switch twice, we go left by how much? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3 blocks to the left, 3 blocks to the left, okay. Yeah, to the left, red pipe. Let me just time this out. Hang on just a second while we try to cheat this a little bit, although I think maybe the lower saw blade in the top right of that off-screen segment is going to prevent us from cheesing it this way. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. Nine, 10, 11, 12. 12 taps, jump. Okay. I know, hang on. Samuel, if you want to see the list, it is !list. Okay. So we're going to run over to the on-off switch. We're going to get rid of the thwomp. We're going to go 12 taps and see if we can actually jump accurately. And yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, no. Something is preventing that, and given Toad's vertical position, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That gives you 3 blocks. And I ran into something, right? Okay, let's try that again. That's almost certainly not the intended solution, given that there's a 1 minute 50 clear time. But I'm not sure which position I'm dying to. So... Okay, and then I bumped my head against something. I bumped my head against something and I died. Probably some kind of on-off control that was not there before, but I'm not really sure. Hit 4 times, please, blows the top off. Okay, I'll do that. I hit that 4 times before, though, and it didn't seem to do anything, but I'll try it once again. You gotta go? Okay. That's fine, Pablo. Hopefully we'll find you another time. Alright. Oh, okay. But then you can't go through, right? Because of the blades. However, if you come back, that might do something to the camera position, like there's a way to come back here. That's sort of interesting. Okay. And I fall in that column, yeah. Well, why don't we try to break that and then come through the pipe. And we'll just see what changes with the swamp setup, if anything. Oops. That was accidental. Top will still be missing when you come out of the pipe. Yeah, it would have to be, because bricks do stay broken when they are broken. But then that's where you're stuck, right? Like, you can't get any progress beyond that. Okay. Oh, whoops, I went a little too far to the left and missed the pipe. Okay. So the idea is that you can't just fall into the flag, right? Like, that's something that you've already tried, is falling into the flag in center. Right, if you try to walk off, it's dead. Hang on, let's take a look at the previous screen again. I know we're zipping in and out a lot, but since this level is blind, there's no other way to do it. Yeah, because the blades would remain in place and they are right next to each other, so I don't think it's ever safe to run through unless you already have the ability to take some damage. Yeah, okay, so there's the trampoline stack. That's the red column, that's the pinkish column, that's green. I wonder why we are dying. I'm gonna jump back then. Oh, you know what? Let's try this again. No, I think it's fairly clear that it's the saw blades that kill you because they remain in position. Like the saw blade, there are two saw blades that are beside each other that are directly over the flag. They would prevent you from falling through. However, the fact that you have to repeat its setup there tells me that there is an additional object that is dropped, and that additional object was possibly what was killing us earlier when we tried to jump back. I'm gonna try to go 3 blocks to the left. And I died to something. Just can't see a thing, though. I hit it 2 or 3 times and listen to something spawns. Yeah, this is... Let's go to the next room in case there's some kind of clue that we can run towards, because if it's just completely blind and it doesn't give you anything to really solve, then, you know, I don't think it's really that interesting a puzzle, But we haven't really read the next room yet. Like, if there's a way to beat that spike ball spot. Why did I miss the pipe again? Okay, too far left. Sounds like a shell. Huh. Okay. Keep trying to go up the pipe, and oh no, it needs to be in the off position in order for you to go into the pipe. Yeah, no, I remember that because I saw that in the previous screen. Samuel, there's the list. Okay. yeah, we'll have hopefully get through that quickly. I'm probably not going to stay on this one that much longer if we're not progressing, but I want to get back into the pipe to kind of see the subworld room again. There clearly is a second exit pipe. Like, this is not the actual yellow pipe you want. You want the one that is all the way on the top left, I think. Yeah. But let's just try to get back into the dark zone first and give that one look. I'm not really convinced that the solution will be that interesting, to be honest. But I'll just make a run for it. That's gonna be go away. Yeah, and then you can't really beat that. Okay, well, we'll try to do one more thing. I'll try to do the triple tap to open up the top, and we'll come through the pipe just to see how it looks. Like, I feel like there's going to be some kind of re-entry point that allows you to see the top half with some camera manipulation. But I'm not sure where that's going to be unless there is a door that is hidden. Okay. Plus that. Let's leave it off. Okay. Notice that little slot above the red pipe. I don't think it does anything right. We need... Let's read the bottom half, see if there's anything going on there. Spikes. Spikes all the way. Might be a safe dropping spot like right here. No. Yeah, unfortunately this is one of those levels where, like, I think it's one of those things where, like, editor access would totally trivialize it, but in the entirety of the level kind of depends on not giving you editor access, and I'm not convinced yet that it's actually giving you meaningful clues, so I think I'm going to pass on this one for now. We might look at it at another point. Like, I don't know that we'll actually... Like, I don't have anything to work with. Like, I don't have any material to allow us to progress here, so... We'll just mark that as a loss for now. But as we're submitting that anyway, we might have to think about that, and if you do progress with it further, let me know, and maybe we'll find something to do with that. Thank you, those of you, for waiting patiently. I know that one was probably maybe not too interesting to watch, just given how much stuff was happening off screen where you could not see my position. But, yeah, I think we spent a fair degree of time with it, so. So this was by a Japanese maker. Okay. Oh, Bullet Hell, okay. Lunatic Eyes, Imperishable Night. Hey, I'm gonna point my Google Translate at this thing. Read the Japanese in case it's telling us anything different. Oh, whoops, sorry. Oh, okay, no, it's just telling you specifically what the theme is that it's working with. From Toho Ayasho, themes of Suzuzen Yuhakuin Inaba. I don't know how to pronounce Japanese names very well, unfortunately. But yeah, it's Lunatic Eyes, and it's a music track, apparently. Yeah, I see you got world record on it. This level is great. Well, Cuban Pete, glad to have your word on that. So, yeah, that's just going to be the title screen. Is the moon going to do anything for me? Just going to tap it to see. Okay. Music set up, okay. Why don't I just... Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, I needed to come over here and... Let me think about this. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not watching the spiny shell. I need to manipulate the shell, yeah. Alright, let me actually watch the shell this time. Yeah, and you just need to make it fire a couple times. I'm hitting the on-off switch a couple times, so I'm not sure what that cycle is actually doing for me. Let me just try to figure this out first. Magic Koopa is going to spawn off the track there. That's interesting. Probably just a decorative effect, but... Now, why... Oh, okay, no, the spiny shell is just there to release you whenever you hit the on-off switch. So why would I want to do that? Oh, because it makes you invincible, okay. When you are trapped, it gives you a tiny window of invincibility. I get it now. Yeah, no, I see it. Okay. Whoops. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some kind of triple hit, I'm sure. Oh yeah, no. I needed to kind of run left and hit switches on my way left. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of interesting about the on-off trap, how it does that. Okay, done. Oops, too early. Totally squandered that one hit buffer already. Yeah, too early. Okay. Oh, nope, way too early again. I hit it right before. Okay, got it. And now we need 3 switches. Got it. Okay, go, 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 go. Checkpoint. Now what's going on here? Oh, I see, okay. Gotta wait for the next music setup here. Yeah, custom scrolls just gonna take us up and down. Not sure what those... Oh, I guess the P-block markers would be for some kind of run back or repetition through this. This is one of the few times I've actually seen custom scroll used as a custom scroll, as opposed to, you know, just being some kind of a technical trick or camera thing. Okay. Oh, they're doors? Okay. Interesting. That mushroom track is kind of an interesting way of kind of disguising the refresh for when you do respawn here. I actually kind of like this. Huh. Guarantee a mushroom nice and quickly. SOS. Okay. I don't think I really processed what those arrows were telling me, but I guess we'll just dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh, oh, interesting. Yeah, I can see why you like this level. This is very much your kind of thing. Okay, that's kind of safe. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is very obvious to me why you like this. And it is a lot of fun. Great music. Great music, interesting setups. I see. So this is the whole thing is just telling you that it is time survival. Whoops. Ran a little blindly into that icicle there, but... yeah, we'll just need to be careful about using alternating positions, like every second position as a safe zone. And yeah. I feel like I'm approaching some kind of method for doing this. Star Chaser, welcome. Thank you for Floor is Lava, 10 seconds. Okay. Let this thing drop. Yeah, just gotta stay on top of the cloud for that spot. Hey, I'm just gonna drop everything. Okay, no, bad idea, bad idea. I was gonna be clever about that. Drop everything, get on this spot. Drop everything, get on this spot. Now we're in trouble. Now we got totally trapped. I'll have to come up with some kind of pattern and probably stay center. I feel like the trick to these levels is often just controlling center and having the flexibility to go in both directions. And so I shouldn't get trapped like that. Let's maybe follow that advice for once. Yeah, interesting to see how this escalates. Okay. Okay. Decent so far. Whoops, not so good. Nope. Wanted to get back to safety, and the double icicle in the middle threw me off. That's okay. We know about it now. Hey, interesting. Let that drop. Get all this going. Whoops. No, I wanted to get to safety on the first pass, and that just caused us a bit of trouble instead. Yeah, I want to get all the projectiles to spawn and then move to a safe zone. Oh, that's big trouble now. Okay. Okay. Fuller jump would have actually solved that one there. Yeah, Star Chaser, you're already in the queue. Okay. Let's drop these. And yeah. Try to get a first spawn before Ludwig's really starts stacking. Yeah, interesting that this is one of those levels that really does have the Koopaling stacking all worked out as well. I mean, that's a bit of tech that I know we were kind of looking at a little while back. And the Koopalings came in. Whoa, okay, that was risky. Unnecessarily risky. Yeah, I don't have much room to jump. I really should stay low and central whenever I can. Yeah, the Koopaling stacks feel really clean. Also as a way of escalating the level, like it still feels very controllable. Whoops, that went badly. That went really badly. Yeah, and I see already that there's a row of MTP blocks up top, such that the timer will just disable the whole thing. Yeah. That's sort of interesting, because Winged Ludwig has the longest flight pattern when you don't go out of your way to disable him with a ceiling like what you have here. Like his flying pattern just takes forever to get done. Whoops. Yeah. The alternating icicle thing in general is a very neat positional challenge, I think. Works well for this level. Almost. I guess listening to the song gets you a general idea of how far along in the survival timer you are, even if you're not paying attention to the clock. Yeah, kind of lovely to have the custom music work as a sort of timing awareness mechanism, and also just something to listen to while you're running back and forth. Definitely stalled it for a moment there while we were busy sloppily taking damage. Okay. No. Got a bit squashed there. Yeah, this is pretty addictive. Also wondered a few times I've seen that this kind of complex loaded music setup in a vertical world as well. Like, I know that people don't tend to fuss around too much with doing it vertically often. Not that I'm up on the music making metagame at all, but... Oops. There's some space. Ooh. Nope, really can't afford to jump. I just have to walk back and forth. Lucio 007, welcome back. Okay. Okay. Probably doing a lot more jumping than I should be. Still. Did I see that tool that he sent? Are you talking about the guide? Or, oh, you mean the MIDI conversion tool, right? Like the Super Mario Maestro or something like that? Yeah, I looked at a conversion tool. I haven't really played with it yet. But I haven't really played with making music levels in general, which is odd, but... Yeah, I learned some of the basics of the sort of, you know, very vanilla music level making back in SMM1. Like, you know, the very standard just press run kind of thing, but the global loading stuff looks very interesting. I should probably learn the basics of, you know, doing a music level before I really play around with that, but... Yeah, I mean, you know, definitely quick and easy to make something impressive if you have a MIDI track already in mind. Or even if you just sequence a loop yourself in MIDI. If you have the tools and the musical experience to do it, which, you know, it's not hard to do that. But it makes it easier, you know, even if somebody just does want to punch in their own music track to sequence and test a thing in MIDI first before plugging into Mario Maker. Yeah. I am from a music background. I haven't really done anything with that on stream. Part of it because some of my equipment is not with me. I actually... Well, basically I had a big move not long before the lockdown, and so, like, a lot of the music gear that would be required for some kind of music streaming is just not on me and not accessible right now. So, which is unfortunate because like I was basically kind of all set up to do that stuff in my previous place. Like basically, if the quarantine had happened, you know, and everything with the lockdown had happened, while I was still in my previous place, then like I would have been good to go to do music streaming, which, you know, a lot of professionals in the field kind of had to learn from scratch just in the last few months. I had it ready to go, but unfortunately the equipment's just not here. So, instead, we play Mario, which is alright by me. What do I play? I mainly play piano. And yeah, I've done it professionally here and there. But, like, I'm not really, you know, full-time with it like a lot of people I know. Yeah, but I play at a pretty serious level. So. Not something I've really shown off on the internet yet, though. Like, might be something I want to do at some point when we build up a bigger subscriber base. When I find that I've been very satisfied with just what a lively sense of community we have on a small scale with a game like Mario Maker, where, you know, like, Mario Maker is just a very, very good fit for a low number of viewers in a way that a lot of games aren't. Like, you know, early on in the stream when I was first setting this up, I played around with running some smaller indie games, which I really did love playing, but you can tell it's a much less sort of viewer interactive experience, right? So the kind of whole vibe in a channel is quite different when I'm playing like anything other than Mario. Playing drums since '98, okay. Very nice. Okay, let's get back into this. Yeah, this is very addictive. I am maybe tuning out more than I should be, just to kind of relax with this and listen to the music, but should be paying a little more attention to the actual bullet hell element of it. I think the general principle of how to navigate the pattern is starting to come together a little bit better. No, I should have gone all the way right that time. Song requests? Well, I mean, that would require me to actually learn some of the more meme stuff, I guess. Like, I know that, you know, if you're going to do anything musical on Twitch, you basically have to learn, like, Sandstorm and Through to Fire and Flames and all that. You know, basically stuff that video game people are into and have some kind of deep attachment to. Hey, Electro Dude, you were not here the other day when somebody sent me a Rickroll level. Like, they sent me a level that was literally just a link to a Rickroll music level. And we tried to do something in sync with it, but I basically didn't have my audio synced up in advance to do that, so it didn't quite work, but we... the P-switch appeared in the clouds, yeah. Oh, okay. No, I see. I just totally missed the opportunity to hit the P-switch once it's lifted. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that at all. I somehow, despite being shown the track mechanism, I was just processing this as a timer lock. It would just give me a key. In spite of the fact that I actually got to see the whole track mechanism in advance, I somehow just completely glazed over that and didn't think about what the sort of end game position in this level would be. Yeah, that's just one additional reason to control the center. Yeah. We probably had more than one attempt like that, actually, where we just ran around endlessly. Okay. I mean, I guess you do need the Peace Wish to expire to really appreciate the finishing music, but we got it. And I might need to mark this maker. As a Japanese maker, it's going to be difficult for me to find this profile again afterwards. Well, very popular. 5-course world. Yeah, I'm gonna mark this. I don't follow enough of the big Japanese makers, like the good Japanese makers, I should say, because obviously, you know, we don't really get people from Japan submitting here. Oh, she is in 4Y. Okay, yeah. Well, we'll see more of that then. Yeah, I know there's a Japanese sort of sub-community for that. Contravius, I think, deserted us, but if I am wrong about that, Contravius, please feel free to check in. Otherwise, we'll move on with whoever is next here who is still online. AMC Beret, I believe, is also gone. And D-Ether, Samuel. Oh, yeah, we lost a lot of people. Cuban Pete, you are probably going to be next, just so you know. I'm going to ask for check-ins from everybody, but I believe Cuban Pete is the next one who is in fact here. Unless somebody would like to check in and correct me on that. Okay. Yeah, Electro Dude, I mean, in terms of your profile, we would probably be back to grinding the spike ball level anyway, so we'll just keep that in next, and we'll do that later. Unless other subs come in. Yeah, we'll just stick with next for the time being. Okay, AMC Bray. AMC Bray's been kind of resubmitting a precision level that we were having trouble with, so I am kind of cool with skipping that, to be honest. And then we'll see what's next. D-Ether, I think, had to leave. And yeah, we spend long enough in levels that I do expect a certain dropout rate, especially, you know, when we are running the late night slot. Okay, Cuban Pete, I do believe you are now. And you did check-ins. Yeah, quite a bit of attrition there. But that is fine. Again, sort of introducing the sub-queue is a bit of an experimental thing. We're still seeing how things are working in terms of wait times and when people are coming by and so on. So, in the meantime, we'll look at the Casual Countryside, which you say is a traditional level with optional pink coins. Main path is speedrun optimized if you don't care about true ending. Given the very high clear percentage on this, I will probably try to true ending. So you say, okay, fine, Nintendo, I'll make something in 3D World. Like you were reluctant to do it. Just give me one moment, I gotta grab a Kleenex and I'll be back. I've been feeling a little bit sneezy to stream for some reason, but I'm alright. Let's play. Yeah, casual countryside. Yeah, actually nice to have traditional levels that really do commit to being serious about having a range of different playstyles to accommodate, that you can be fast, you can also be an explorer. I felt like I learned a lot about that kind of design from the retro Donkey Kong games in particular, actually. So, whoops. No, I want to get a 10 coin, come on. Get out of here. Out. There we go. And this required a boomerang. Did we get a second chance at a boomerang? I don't think we did, so... Thank you for the follow. For Mark Silver. Yeah, our queue is still wide open if you have anything you'd like to show me. So yeah, I guess Coin Path would require a boomerang and would send us down here. Oh, pardon me. Okay, Warp Block's just going to take us one way through here. Okay, I feel like I've probably... Oh, I see. Oh, this is an issue. That's always an issue with Warp Blocks because they are one way. Always have to do a soft lock check whenever you use Warp Blocks. Okay. Love how adorable Toad looks in the boomerang suit, by the way. Like, Boomerang Toad is just wonderful. Okay. Well, it's before checkpoint anyway. I noticed White Block's there, but... Like... So it was never going to be like a post-checkpoint soft block regardless. But I think it's always a little bit of an issue, like... You know, if you're going to use that instead of a door, right? We are not really going to be able to do a Coin Path without the boomerang anyway, so let's just go forward and explore a bit. Pow Hat, okay. Looks like the Pow Hat would encourage us to blow something up around here. Let me just take a look. Goomba Hat. Interesting. Yeah, naturally I think the thing to do here is just to scout. Okay. Ah, Pow Hat would hit the on-off. Yeah, I get it. Let's get rid of some of these guys first then. And we'll take the Pow Hat up top. And yeah, thank you, Mark Silver, for the submission of Undertale. Okay. Okay, still got 2 uses from that POW. I kind of want to check what this is, but we can always back. Although Goomba Hat down low will lose the POW suit anyway, right? So, alright. Not sure what the Goomba Hat's actually going to do for us here. I think it does feel like a bit of a level where you just wanted to use all 5 hats. You know, as though you'll be making a 3D world level once and never again. Oh, I see. Now, why would I want to go through here? Okay. Okay, bullets to take you down the lower path to that coin. Okay, so I know I'll need to redo all of that when I do the coin path properly, because I need to preserve the boomerang at the very start. But we'll do this anyway, just to make sure we're seeing it. Oh, okay, and that I assume would be a drop from wherever the key door takes you down to the flag. Okay, we'll do it once more time, and we'll try to actually clean up the whole thing this time. Hey, Sneakin'. Sneakin', hope you're doing well. We are, as you may have noticed, finally running the sub queue. We've had enough of a critical mass to make that worthwhile. Okay, drop into here. Come out here. Yeah, that's been my only issue with this level so far. It's just been the warp block. You know, kind of blocking you that way. And I know you put the spike there just to kind of let the player die, but functionally it's the same thing as the player just restarting the level, right? So it does feel like something that is, for an otherwise traditional level, kind of non-traditional. But, okay, let's go around here and kill these guys first so we don't have to deal with them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I can tell that this is a bit of a, you know, 3D World sampler level where you're working with the style and kind of making full use of the tools, but... Dropping in here. There we go. Grab the mushroom. And we can try a speed route once as well, since this is a very relaxed and easygoing level. I'm not going to make a serious run at a speed record or anything, but we can definitely try it. New shell level. Well, Sneakin' will, I mean, I'm always willing to give it a try, right? Like, if we don't finish it this segment, that's fine. Sneakin', we are also still working through your world, too, unless you decided to just reset the whole thing once again. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. And we'll take it through here, and we'll just see the true ending. Ah, a car, okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. Cannon box with the car. Why would I fire it from within the car, though? I mean, it's just kind of there to let you have the satisfaction of killing a boo-boo, right? Like that? Okay. Yeah, that's satisfying. Yeah. It is a bit of a... yeah, 3D World sampler level, I guess, but... it was enjoyable. 26 seconds? Yeah. We'll try it once to try to approach the speed record, but it will not be a serious attempt. I'm not going to grind it out. Oh, had to bounce on the Goombas, I think. Both Goombas. Yeah, we are nowhere. I think I did have to make full use of the Goomba bounces in order to do anything speedy here. Okay, we'll make our way out. Okay, let's move on. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, Cube and Pete always willing to kind of give alternate playstyles a look just to, you know, properly run the level, especially when it's something with a very high clear rate like this, so. Okay, we have... So, Electro Dude, I don't know if you still wanted to decline your sub next, but we are going to move through to sub next queue anyway because Sneakin' is here. And we can always just kind of, you know, make a short series of attempts on something on your end. Yeah, I mean, I won't spend too long on it. Maybe that's fine with you, since the sub-queue is rather short, and I'm expecting a little bit of a grind anyway, but we can just kind of get warmed up again on this thing. But yeah, those of you waiting after this, I'm not going to spend too many attempts on this right this minute. We'll just sort of get warmed up for it and try to see more of what we did last time to get our feet wet. And yeah, we made it a little more consistently over to the spiny shell last time. And I had some trouble reading the moving platform that is after that. It's kind of nice that, like, some sense of progress is persisting from last time in order to recover our position somewhat quickly. I say that, of course, as I still take a few deaths on the early jumps. Yeah, sneaking, like, your shell levels have not been too bad to me, to be honest. I mean, sometimes they take me a bit of work, but this one has taken a few sessions of work, for sure. In a longer-term project. And yeah, even relative to a lot of shell levels, this actually does have a surprisingly high clear rate. I mean, I'm sure that people who are good at following markers, and I do see the redemption, by the way, people who are good at following markers would kind of resolve this fairly quickly. Okay, let's pull up number 7. Thank you for the reward redemption, Cuban Pete. I don't think number 7 has been requested before, so I'd be happy to take a look at one of the earliest ones in a set. Okay, so here is William Shakespeare, sonnet number 7. Lo, in the Orient, when a gracious light lifts up his burning head, each under eye doth homage to his new appearing sight, serving with looks his sacred majesty, and having climbed the steep up heavenly hill, resembling strong youth in his middle age, yet mortal looks adore his beauty still, attending on his golden pilgrimage. But when from the highmost pitch with wary car, like feeble age he reeleth from the day, the eyes for duteous now converted are from his low tract and look another way. So thou, thyself outgoing in thy noon, unlooked on, diest unless thou get a son. All right, and let's continue. You agree with the general sentiment of that sonnet? Yeah, I think it's good advice. Very good advice. Yeah, thank you once again for filing that request. We'll need to expand our range of reward redemptions soon, I think. I just need to come up with things that are sufficiently interesting, but also, you know, not logistically too hard to implement. I know there's been some interest in doing some of the longer speeches from the plays, but it's one of those things where, well, to find a way to do it efficiently. The good thing about the sonnets is that they all just have a very predictable length. All but, I think, 3 of them are 14 lines. There are a few that cheat that format a little bit. Rammers, welcome back. Glad to see you come back with a little help from my step. A little help from us, step. Yeah, I do see that, Electric Dude. I just have bad habits. I know that your shell jumps specifically tend to be tuned around holding jump. We just have bad habits when it comes to that. Because, you know, conventionally... And of course there are no shell jumps in kind of conventional Mario anyway, but conventionally Mario has not really had very many requirements for holding jump after an item throw. I guess maybe people who are experienced speedrunners would feel differently about that. Okay. We just need a little bit more distance there to drop on that low Goomba, and then... Yeah, that's the setup that I was stuck on previously in terms of getting onto the rising platform. Yeah, the Cuban Pete, real Cuban Pete, this is not even Electrodude's final form or hardest level. Like, there's one that has a really, really low clear rate that I have, I think, not even attempted. Okay. Nearly cheesed at. Rammers, thank you for the sub. Rammers, if you want to join the sub queue, you will need to use ! leave and rejoin. Although, I think given your position of that in the queue, I don't think it actually makes a big difference. But currently the queue will not process you as a sub unless you rejoin it. I think you are right behind Sneak In, though, so maybe that doesn't make it. But thank you so much for your support. I do appreciate all the levels that you've been sending me all this time. "17 hours in Cuban Pete years?" Yeah, okay. That's understandable. Okay, I totally got distracted from that jump there. Yeah, the .09 Shell Kaizo was the thing I was referring to. This thing is not too bad, actually. Like, the early setups, I'm just inconsistent about the releases, but if I'm consistent with the shell releases, this comes together surprisingly quickly. I still need to kind of read this Goomba segment properly, especially once it gets into the rising platform later that comes down from the track. Yeah, Rammers, I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. As I've been saying, your difficulty tuning tends to be kind of right in my pocket in terms of, you know, right on the edge of what we can do somewhat reliably, so... A real pleasure to see you come back. Sneak In, was this a Team Shell level? I don't think I'd actually seen a rating on it, but I don't really follow the Team Shell kind of star rating system for difficulty. Yeah, I'm not around, you know, stuff like Space Pig's stream often enough to know what's going on with Team Shell. 2.5? Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, just a moment here. Yeah. No. Don't know how I did that. Oh yeah, just jumped in poorly. Yeah, still need to hold jump into that. We're clearly coming in too low. And with a shell release, that's a little bit late regardless. There we go. Like, is the Team Shell rating system just kind of based on some criteria for, you know, the type of tricks that you're enforcing? Because one thing I've definitely noticed about this level is the length, that I think the furthest we've gone in it is about halfway. And there's some criteria now. Okay, I see. Whoops. Kind of had a bad adjustment into that release. Any off-the-wall shell jump will be worth at least 1.5. Okay, I see. Yeah, by now I'm kind of more comfortable with that than I used to be. But it does come with practice, I think. And also getting used to individual makers as well, in terms of how precise they're going to be about their marker system. Oh, whoops. I should not be hanging left there. I should push myself right against the blaster and hold right until I fall into the Goomba. That's part of the issue there, is that I'm making a mid-air adjustment and it's killing me on the spike, and that's not the first time I've done it. Forgo most indicators in that one? Yeah. Yeah, I know which one you mean. I mean, I haven't played it, but I know you mean your new level that you were talking about. Nope. Oh, I see. No, I missed the shell shot onto the question block that spawns the spike ball that rolls under the blaster. So that shell needs to hit, and I did know that, I just missed. Okay, no, I actually did need to do that with the red shell. You taught yourself, Kaizo, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know there's always been a lot of interest in Kaizo trainer levels. I haven't really worked with too many of them. Although I think they did have a way of exposing that my issue tends to be consistency. Like, if I can make a shell jump, you know, 20% of the time, like, that's fine for a level like this, but when you need to do double shell jumps, or just many in succession in general, that just makes them exponentially harder. Yeah. Okay, really do need to full jump into that. I just keep missing. So yeah, as I said, Electro Dude, this is kind of a warm-up run. We'll have to do a bit more of an extended grind on this later. But I'll just try to, you know, get back to where I was and hopefully progress past the blaster drop at least once. Okay. Yeah, there's a very specific reason why I don't think I would ever make a Kaizo level for my own practice that way. And it's that I do all my making in handheld. And doing this stuff with Joy-Cons might not be ideal. Okay. We'll just spend a few more attempts on this, and then we'll, I mean, this has been a level that has recurred here many times since I'm through almost all of Electro Dude's list at this point, and I do enjoy progressing through it, or I wouldn't come back to it as often as I have. We have been making meaningful progress. Like, even this has been going... no. This has been going better and better every time I've returned to it. Okay. Yeah. I just needed to kind of remember stuff like that, like what happens with the shell release up at the top of that segment. Okay. And yeah, we'll give this a few more tries. Just want to get the high shell release with the red shell later on, right past the blaster segment. 1 or 2 more tries just so we have it kind of familiar in terms of where I'm going. I know I did pass that last time, but just kind of need a mental review of this stuff. Yeah. I feel like I get to the later content faster every time I come back here, which is good, because it does mean that the breaks I take from this level aren't doing too much to set back my progress. Oops. Get a better landing in that specific zone. Yeah, just need to clean up this stuff. But yeah, despite some of the failures, the early stuff is feeling better and better every time. Okay, just a late release nutshell. Practice door for the last 70% of the level. I don't know if I got there or if I saw it. Oh, last 30%. Okay, yeah, that's why I didn't see it. I was at about the 50% mark, if I remember. Like, I was at the falling and rising platform. That was as far as I got. And I think that was just about halfway. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bail for now, and, you know, if you're here later into the morning your time, we'll certainly be able to revisit this later. But always good to have a bit of a practice session on that one. And we'll go next and then sub next. Yeah, I remember looking at the previous screen and thinking that I was pretty much on the dot halfway. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah. Even Pete, did we not remove you after the previous submission? I thought I beat that. I think I just forgot to mark it. Let me take a look at my log properly. I think I actually just forgot to mark that as a win. Yeah, that's correct. Yep. Yeah, no, I know I beat it. I just sometimes I forget whether people have already cycled around to the queue. But because I've made that mistake both ways before. So, you know, where I thought I had just seen somebody's code, but it's because they actually cycled around all the way. Star Chaser, I believe, left. Yeah, Mr. Lester, you're absolutely welcome to. We might not clear it, but I can take a look at it. Just as how I took a look at the uncleared level earlier, in spite of the fact that the level was like almost entirely blind. Yeah, well, we'll just remove Star Chaser. I don't think I'd actually seen Star Chaser around here before, and I don't actually run a ban list yet. Because you never know, some people might learn how to stay. And, you know, sometimes I do run things rather long. So, I don't necessarily judge people for dropping. Lucio, I think, also left. Hour of 1,000 apologies, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. And we'll see how we're doing. Mark Silver just dropped by, right? Yeah, Mark Silver, you look like you're here. Why don't we punch you in? You might want to confirm your presence regardless. But yeah, good. Good to know. I see you. DT, Dirty H. Ah yes, Undertale. And something in Korean, right? Wait, my translate at that, unless you just want to tell me what it says in Korean. I've been watching, like, professional... Oh, it just says Undertale Flying Boss Fight. Okay. I've been watching professional StarCraft for the past 10 years, and I still have picked up almost no Korean. I mean, I watch it with English commentary, but there's enough Korean going on that you would think that I would have learned some Korean by now, if I actually put in some effort. But yeah, okay, Undertale Flying Boss Fight. I can tell from the Piranha, actually, that, oh yeah, it's like the Flowey fight, right? This was made for Team Peter. So let's take a look. 1 clear so far on 12 minutes, so somebody has some issues after the checkpoint. Yeah, that's alright. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about your English. This is a very international stream. Yeah, so this is basically the Flowey fight from late game Undertale. Except hopefully it's not going to crash my game. I don't know if that's still a spoiler, by the way, of... I mean, Undertale's been out for the last 5 years, and I guess everybody who cares has played it, but... As long as it doesn't just, like, crash my game or crash my stream or something. You know. Oh, Undertale with a tail. I would assume it's like, you know, like Undertale, but with furries or something? I don't know. When you say interesting results, I guess I just assume furries. Where was that P-switch earlier? Didn't the P-switch come out? Oh yeah, P-switch is right here on the track. Why didn't I just hit this thing? Right, no, I just hit this thing and it goes through the pipe. I don't know why I did all that. To go through phase 1. Ah, okay, because the P-switch didn't appear initially. The P-switch needs to spawn. Where does it spawn? There we go. Oh, we accidentally bumped the P-switch with my head. Oops. Let's go through, and that's going to be phase 2. Oh, that's going to be some kind of survival. Why didn't I just get to the right column, then? Ah, okay, because... I need... something with the mushroom, don't I? Why don't I just come back? I can just grab another P-switch. P-switch is going to spawn. We can just grab a second P-switch and come back. Yeah, I'm not going to look that up in Google myself, Electrodude, to be perfectly honest. We're going to be very squeamish about that kind of thing. Alright, P-switch is going to come down. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to hit this P-switch. I'm going to clear the other room. I'm going to come back to grab that. Oh, no, you can just do it with a tail. Okay, no, I see why you call it Undertale now. Because you need to get through the P-door regardless. Oh, whoops. Okay, we got another Tanuki leaf, that's fine. Which will be interesting, because it means we can whip through here and just carry the P-switch through. Which I guess was exploitable the first time, too. I can just take the P-switch through to that side, then. Oh, whoops. Okay, never mind. Okay, it was a good idea, we just didn't execute it. Okay. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yeah, it seems like all the blocks are telling me I need to keep the leaf going into this section. And that there will be a post-checkpoint segment as well. We know that because of the record time. So yeah, you actually can just use the tail whip through the section as well. Honestly, the Undertale T-A-I-L name is probably fine, given that it's Undertale fights, but you use the Tanuki tail. So. Lost that, that's going to be a problem. Okay, nope, it's not going to be a problem. But we do need to wait for the P-switch this time in order to get through accurately. Then we wait. Oh, no, needed to jump that. And I think that's going to be a death because we need the Tanuki tail to get through the next segment, apparently. Wonder what that stuff up top is? I think that's just for the P-switch spawn. Yeah. And through here. I never did follow up with the kind of, what is it, the Deltarune? Like the kind of semi-sequel to Undertale or whatever follow-up it was that Toby Fox worked on. I do remember when Deltarune came out, it's just that it was not really, you know, part of the Undertale fandom or anything, so it's not like it was something I paid attention to. Don't we have access to it? Oh no, we already missed a leaf. That's fine. We'll go through a mushroom and see what this is doing. I think it does require a leaf, though. Oh. Probably to get through a block at the end, although maybe if it is based on that block that you hit with a tail, then this might also be doable by holding a P-switch. But it looks like you are supposed to tail whip your way through the Stiletto Goombas. Okay. And through we go. I still haven't found a way to dodge that successfully, but luckily we get a tail refresh over here, so. We'll just take this P-switch. Oh no, lost it. Yeah, I think the power-up requirement here is too strictly enforced, but given that it's not clear until you are in the next room that you actually do need to keep the leaf. Like, basically there's nothing in that phase of the fight that tells you the leaf is required. Except, of course, for just experience from the earlier fight. I guess it's hard to make it clear in a level like this that you absolutely must clear each segment with the leaf. Oh, we actually dodged it for once. And that's just a signaling issue, but yeah, I know I can do it. Thank you for the encouragement, regardless. Yeah, you see, like, you get hit right away and there's just no chance to do anything. So, I don't know if I like that, but we'll probably just restart this. Okay. The design itself is nice, though. It really does recreate the kind of look and feel of not only the Undertale bullet dodging, but also the original Flyway fight, as far as I can remember it from having played it like 4 or 5 years ago. So, certainly looks nice. It's just that you have really no time to react here to the first shot. Oh, I forgot to take the P-switch with me. Okay. Yeah, no. That's no real reaction time, unfortunately. I feel like this room needed a power-up refresh. Like, even if you had to come up here and earn it, you know, come up here, maybe hit a block, get an additional leaf. But having one leaf at the entrance and not allowing me to take a hit is maybe a little bit tight. That's okay, we'll do it. We will deal with it. Yeah, I know I could just fly through that with the leaf, but doing that accurately through the cannons, maybe a little harder. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Whip this. Yeah, throw the P-switch to right. You probably could just jump over that. Whoa! Yeah. Okay, we won't really be able to take 2 hits here, unfortunately. We do need... Yeah, because we'll get stuck in the next one there. I do see that I'm supposed to take the leaf through and whack everything. But no room for error. It's okay. We'll manage. I absolutely think that I can do this. It's not an issue. It's more trying to deal with these segments that have a bit of a tight requirement. So. Okay. So we need to not get hit by the first shot. Okay, that's better. This should get us through now. Okay, no, I wanted to hop into the boot while I still had invincibility, and I just failed. We could have gotten through safely that time, I just missed the boot whip. No, just made a mistake, that's all. Let's wait for the next round of shots. Okay. Yeah. We make mistakes from time to time. Okay. I mean, I could just hit the P-switch in this room and then really let's try to beat the timer in this room. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you know, when you are still alive, but you have to realize that you can't actually continue in the level. The SD lock, as it were. Never quite pleasant, I think, to have to make that decision. But I'll see what I can do. There we go. We barely made it. Yeah, I know the boo ring there probably is some reference to Undertale as well. I just don't remember what it is. Oh, we forgot to keep the P-switch. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no margin of error on that one, unfortunately, unless we just crouch. Okay. Okay. First room is pretty straightforward. Second room is straightforward if we are accurate. Third room, why don't I just run into Rue? Okay, no, because I would lose still. That's why. Alright, let's not hit the P-switch yet. Let's hit the P-switch now. Activate, dodge the first shot. And then, no. Just no reaction time whatsoever. Okay. Yeah. I think it's the cannons from the side that cause some problems there, because as far as I can tell, there isn't really a speedy path to get through that segment. But let's take a look. Okay, it's done. Yeah, no, I think I would rather take this through and then dodge the first round. No, you see, just no time to react. Yeah. It's okay, we'll try to get that timing window on the third room fixed up. Yeah, here I think there's no reason to actually dodge, given the leaf at the end, but that's fine. I enjoy the fact that I have the leaf at the end to guarantee that I can get through. Okay. There we go. Had to kind of do that with a little bit of memorization. But... okay. Hey, we made it. Once again, don't really know what the P-switch is for. I guess we need to make our way up this track. We probably should have kept the leaf, but we'll see if it is an absolute requirement. No, it's not. Good. I don't know why we have to keep this P-switch. Oh, probably for this. Okay. Yeah, on the right side. Okay, fine. Did I need to keep the leaf? Yes, I did. Yeah. It's okay. Got the checkpoint. Oh, here's an issue. The checkpoint is on top of that leaf, which... well, I mean, it has to be clear checked from the checkpoint, though, right? So... how is this beatable if I can't get the leaf? Oh, there's a pipe there, a green pipe to the right. I'll try to enter that. Oh no, that's just a piranha pipe, okay. I mean, obviously you did have to clear check it. But then how do you clear check it without access to the leaf after checkpoint? Like, it feels like the flag had to be one tile lower, probably. Unless you were trying to prevent the player from getting in through the pipe. Like, I can't grab the leaf, unfortunately. And if I can't grab the leaf, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in the next room, because the leaf is required. Unless I take 2 P-switches through. No, because of the coin setup. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do from a checkpoint here if I can't grab the leaf. Like, the spawning location just doesn't make sense for that one, unfortunately. You think it was an active P-switch? Yeah, except you need to get through the P door in the next room. And, the P-switch does toggle coins as well. That look like they enforce a leaf requirement. That's the issue that I see right now. Like, I'll show you in just a moment. Yeah, you see this here? Like, the P door is the exit, but you have to use the tail whip to get through... What's it? The, You have to use a tail whip to get through the bricks. Because if you let the bricks turn back to coins using the P-switch, the problem is that you can't get through the P-door. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here unless there's a leaf spawn that I just don't see. No, because you can't wait until the P-switch deactivates because there is a P-door. Like, the P-door is the exit. If you wait for the P-switch to deactivate, the door disappears. Right? Like, unless I'm missing something here. The only way I can think of to do that would be to come back into this room and grab a second P-switch. Well, I think they're pipes that are meant to be like the arms coming out of the vines. Like, these are meant to be arms. You see? Because it is based on the original Undertale design. Wait to deactivate. Collect coins, grab new P. Yeah, Electro Dude, that's what I was thinking. Except to grab new P, I would need to come back to this room, and that's going to be... Assuming that we can come back through. That seems a little bit counterintuitive for... And the thing is, like, if you designed it that way, you would have to know about it, because you would have to clear from checkpoint, right? In order to pass the clear check. And so, like, this is something that, if you did need to run back for a second P-switch, it's not like you could overlook this as a design issue. Yeah, you could, yeah. I do see that you can go back and grab a second P-switch after you collect the pin. Oh, a P-switch drops. I didn't even see that. Fireflower here. Okay, never mind. I'll stop complaining now about this room. That was just completely invisible to me. I just assumed you needed to leave, but... Okay, never mind. Everything's under control. Okay, timed P-switch. So we just need to wait for it. Grab these. Don't know what Magic Koopa is just kind of doing hanging around up there, not firing anything else. Okay. Now we have a leaf. Nope, not smart tonight. Now what are we supposed to bomb? We're supposed to bomb our way down here because then we kill the flower, right? We just drop the bomb up here. We don't have an up throw though, so let me think about where the bomb is going to explode. What is the bomb going to destroy? You see vines to the left side. I think I need to carry the bomb and jump on the cannon shots, actually. If I jump on the cannon shots, then I have a way of taking it over. Or just jump, jump. Okay. Oh, Fireflower in the middle. Yeah, catch and jump, I see. Yeah, no, I see that I am supposed to probably just kill the flowery head. Oh, no, we're at checkpoint. Okay, so we'll grab the piece which will continue to the next room, grab the flower as before. Okay. Working out a little better, so this is going to be survival based. And then, yeah, we'll grab all this. Survive long enough to grab the flower in the middle. Oh, that's going to be an issue. Come on, timer, come on, timer. Here we go. Now, all the first round of bombs are just going to die since I have the star. Okay, at least I do have a refreshing power up here. Which is good because it means that I do have a buffer to take damage. Okay. Yeah, I want to grab a bomb, jump up on upper level. Let's grab a bomb, jump on the upper level, hang on. And I want to get up top, yeah. A little bit chaotic, given how many bombs spawn from one pipe, but we'll try to do something with this. Whoops. Okay, now I need to get on a bomb. Get on the upper level, come on. Yeah. No. I need to jump on a black bomb. Okay. And it has not yet been activated, come on. Just jumped at a pipe, really? Oh yeah, okay, I'm totally misreading that jump height. Yeah. And bomb my way through and get down a pipe, yeah. Oh, that's a problem. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just get in through that pipe. Okay, and the ice is going to send the bombs through, yeah. Yeah, there isn't much room to jump around here, unfortunately, but hang on. Okay. Here we go. And sure. I see that there's a checkpoint up above for probably a secret phase. Oh, I see, because you probably need to keep Nuki Leaf or something. Okay, I mean, you know, I didn't see the secret phase, but maybe another time. I think sometimes there are a few clarity issues with this level, just in terms of when you need to carry a power-up forward with you. But that's the general idea of it, in terms of recreating the aesthetics of the fight and the kind of, you know, bullet hell nature of Undertale originally anyway. I mean, that definitely came through. Yeah, no, I saw that there was a secret ending. If you want me to look at a secret ending, you can always just resubmit, to be honest. I'll take a look at it next time, but since I hit the X, I would have needed to start over, so... Yeah, if you're willing to stay, if you want to resubmit, I can always see the secret ending on the X Pass. Oh, yeah, if I murder him, I can't get the pacifist ending. Yeah, that's why. I thought it was probably going to be some kind of Undertale-based choice. But in any case, we'll mark that as a win. We'll go sub next. Okay, so sneaking in. See what's going on here. Oh, wait. Not found. Hey. Oh, 7J7. Okay. Totally misread that. Don't know if this was your maker code you sent me or something else. Don't quite remember. Yeah, maker code. We had a chat about this earlier. You had a new shell level. We are also progressing through world. Wow, no clears on it yet. Yeah, I guess we'll make a decision as to what we'll run here. Says Sneakin' is still here lurking. Yeah, I think it is Team Shell. It's got no clears. You might be able to beat me to clear one. Yeah, I'll just put in the code for you in chat if you want. Or you could just go through to the profile like I did here. We are kind of in the middle of progressing through the world, though, so I may do that one instead. Although first clear is available, and I feel like I should at least give this a look. Yeah, I think Sneakin' is lurking, but if he is here, then we can receive some guidance as to whether there is any preference here as to whether we should try this or just progress with the world that we are kind of partly through. Yeah, first clear is available though, so why don't we just take a look at this. Look, don't you be so happy, and for heaven's sake, don't you be so sad. And if it's something that looks really quite rough, then tap out and else. Reach the goal without landing. Oh, whoops. Hey, awesome lap. I know what I was supposed to do there. I just looked over in chat for a moment. Ah, okay. And then I clip upwards and then I bounce, yeah. Okay, I don't need to clip that close to the shell because I will hit the muncher. Yeah, too close. I need to go straight through, follow the arrow. Ah, okay. I see how this works. does look fun, yeah. I'm sure that you could probably beat me to first clear. You just need to be fairly precise about tapping the big shell on the way up and re-landing. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the high one I had to kind of get used to just because of the way you scroll the camera in before you really kind of get a chance to see what you're running into, but yeah, we just came in a little bit low. Full jumps, yeah. I can tell that's going to be part of an issue here. Okay. Oops. Jordan 685, welcome. Yeah, have to obey the clear condition as well, although thus far that's not going to be too relevant given that all the landing zones are munchers and spikes. Whoops. Okay, we had this the first few attempts, I just need to kind of get this back into my fingers. A cool spring night, thank you for the submission. Just need to get some bad attempts out of our system. Get back to... How come we were executing this so accurately earlier, and this has suddenly distorted us? 99% irrelevant clear condition, yeah. We had this first jump down in the first few attempts, and then now I'm just completely blowing it. Too far, yeah. Right. Okay, let's nudge up right next to this. Yeah, judging by the look of the level, I would have assumed that it is not particularly relevant, but... Okay, I don't know why I'm suddenly having trouble with this. We did this just fine on earlier attempts, and we came in a little bit low off the higher jump. Need to get some good habits back. Go. Oh. Yeah, I need to fix a higher shelf release as we scroll in camera over there. Oh, whoops. That muncher was maybe a bit of a surprise. But I can see why the clear condition is relevant to that pipe, at least. Yeah, and then just need to go straight through. The practice tube... Is this a practice tube? Oh, I see, because that's later in the level, I see. I barely even noticed the practice tube, but yeah. Right, because the practice tube kind of enforces that you're going to fail the condition if you come into this zone. It'll be high jump and a short bounce. Okay. Interesting, I appreciate the practice tube. Whoops, too high. Okay, too far. Yeah, we got us down. We just need to be a little more consistent. That usually tends to be the issue with me in shells. Whoops. I think the visibility is fine, though. It's not a marker issue, it's just a, you know, do you know how to shell jump issue. Going over that muncher definitely feels tight, but I think I'm not landing well in that upper segment to begin with. Oops. Bad release. Full jump makes the muncher non-issue. Huh, okay. I probably am not jumping as high as I need to, then. Yeah, I guess I just don't really have the shell release with full jump quite programmed into my fingers yet, like it would be into my thumb, rather. Like it should be in order to play shell levels at all. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. No, I need a double bounce to take out all of that, re-land on a shell, get over to the small shell. Yep, I see. Full momentum, not only a full jump. Okay. Yeah, gonna tap the shell on the left side once we get up to the high shell by the ice blocks. Oops. I was slightly off about my pickup there. And I see where the blue pipe exit to the second segment is going to be. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna wrap around. Second big shell fell off the spike. Interesting. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see. I actually did have to full jump down that time, and I got sniped by the muncher because I had an unnecessary directional correction. I got a little bit complacent about the open space over the pipe. Okay. Momentum. Oh, and that's a release. Ooh, okay, okay. I see why you do have the big marker there, just given that, you know, otherwise falling into the spike segment down there would feel a little bit blind, I think. I was assuming that the MTP block there inside that track box is going to be where the release is, but it seems like it's going to be late. That I didn't think, by the look of it, that it would fall into shell quickly enough. Release early and ricochet, yeah. I mean, it looks like a ricochet, it's just that I was thinking about the marker. Like, you would need to release pretty much as soon as you get to the big box, rather than the small box. Yeah, I guess the visibility thing would mostly have to do with, you know, when you do have a sudden gain or loss in height. Oh, it totally fell off, yeah. I wonder if that's a spawning position issue with how you spawn the bomb that actually offsets the shell. Like, if you double back at a very specific tile, maybe that throws off the bomb timing relative to the shell spawn in such a way that the shell actually walks for a moment before it blows up. And that's what would take it off. Like, if you have the bomb placement in the editor one tile right of the shell, for instance, which I... Yeah, because you have the big shell taking up 2 tiles. You have the bomb kind of taking up the right side tile. If you spawn in the shell, but without a kind of continuous horizontal movement to spawn both the shell and the bomb, like, pretty much simultaneously, that's how you would have the shell fall off. But then if you have that pattern, I think you wouldn't be able to make the jump to begin with. But that's exactly what's happening there, is the shell walks left, the Koopa walks left, if you spawn the bomb column too late. Yeah, that's exactly... I see you've caught up to that in chat. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. If it's a continuous horizontal movement the way it's designed, then that's not an issue. guess it depends on how you get into that segment. Oops. Well, even if we died like crazy on this part, I'll at least peek at the second segment through the training pipe. I mean, we were really just that low series of jumps away from the blue pipe. Like, we needed to get shell deflection down low, and the blue pipe was pretty close at that point, so... I get up there and still jag it. Whoops. Have shell explode to the right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and I see how everything with the shell and the blooper is going to work under the pipe. Once we get to that. I think I know how it's supposed to. No, wrong way. Okay, it just needs to get a few of these attempts out of the way. Back on. There we go. Okay, too high. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a very quick fall, and so... I think I was just slightly too high, though. Like, I don't think that's actually as tight as it looks once I get the deflection. Pro is at Pico to jump, okay. Yeah, the spawn line would be... like, based on... what? 3 tiles off screen, and so... I mean, I can't really see it here. It would be more visible in the editor. But if I were to measure out that gap between the small shell and the second big shell, I can kind of determine where that's happening. Oops. Too low. Yeah. Okay, we'll try to get around to that drop. We'll try to make the deflection work. If it doesn't work, we'll get through the practice pipe and just kind of take a look at the second segment at least. To give that a bit of a test. Okay. Big miss. Oops. So yeah, we'll also see tomorrow if I can run a stream as well. I mean, you know, I know that every weekend or two I've been just running backlog to get some of the grindier levels out of the way. So regardless of whether or not you put up a revision, I might push on this a bit further. But I feel like it's definitely within my ability, at least from what I've seen, once I kind of clean up the early jump and, you know. Whoops. Yeah, I think the thing with the fall is that maybe it just needs an intermediary segment, like something in between, like a flying enemy that you can fall on safely to kind of brace to jump and let the camera come down with you. I think if it's just a straight fall, then you don't really get much reaction time simply because the camera comes down with you much too slowly. Like, I feel like it maybe needs one element on your way down. Yeah. Okay, I'll give this a few more tries and I'll look at the second half, or at least a few attempts. Since, you know, you're likely to re-upload anyway then. Yeah. Let's try that out. I mean, of course, a lot of it is that I'm blowing a lot of attempts on this early stuff, which I really should have cleaned up by now. But I think the jumps are doable for me. Not too worried about that stuff. I mean, it takes me a few attempts to get it right, but... Whoops. It is something I can do. Oops, way too high. Hey, the king, welcome. The king queue is still open. We're able to stay. Oh, are you talking about, like, being able to repeatedly come up here? I don't think it's too big a deal, but, you know. I guess if you have to repeat the practice segment a lot, then you would want any kind of efficiency you can. Oh yeah, that's true, I guess because you have to dodge the icicles. Ah, okay. Right, and then you need to dodge the moon. Redoc is going alright, thank you for the new level. So why don't we take another look at the squid segment, just to see how we're doing. Oops, a little too far to the left. Oh, you mean you can grab the shell and then... Oh, I see. So you can cheese your way up if you control the panels. Oh, right, because you don't want to be able to do a shell throw that gets you upstairs, right? The way around that is if you have something like maybe a single falling platform. I mean, I guess aesthetically it wouldn't really link up. So it's more that, like, aesthetically, if you're trying to link it up to the wall, then that's an issue. Or you can just put the pipe higher, but I don't know. I know that, you know, part of this is that, like, you do want a very clean look on this level, and that I think mostly it pays off. Like, I think, for instance, that for these early segments, indicators are not really the problem. And I like that it's clean and easy for me to read, so... Like, all this stuff feels fine, up until this guy here. This guy here, yeah, it's not obvious at all that I'm supposed to do the release at the peak. I think I just didn't see it. I think that's... I don't see how key coins would work, given that the only thing you could unlock with key coins would be a door that would make you fail a clear condition by falling onto a surface. I don't see how key coins would do anything for you when you have this clear condition. Oops. Yeah. I guess I still haven't seen how the shell deflection is supposed to work. You were saying something about the peak of the jump and letting it fall early. I guess I just completely didn't see that. Yeah. Yeah, in the absence of a clear condition, there would be a couple things that would be necessary to adjust anyway. One of those being the type muncher spawn, the other thing being how the gating of the practice room will work. I mean, I think part of it is just kind of a balance of visual cleanliness, right? Because like the look of the level seems like it really does want to focus on a very specific set of elements and colors in terms of having the mix of the ice and the pipes. And then, like, it feels like color scheme is actually kind of an important part of this level. Like, I can see that you want everything to have a very consistent look. And that's sort of affecting some of the decisions here, like going with the in Koopas, for instance. It would be nice to kind of figure out what to do with that high shell throw at least once. Oh, no, not enough momentum. I cut momentum too early. Didn't quite trust my positioning with the looper. Whoops. Yeah, we'll give this a few more attempts and then we'll probably pass on it for now. You have a new version up soon. We can work on it over the weekend. I might want to practice it regardless. You know, in anticipation of any big changes. If I get on tomorrow to do backlog as I often do. I'm not sure yet if I'll do backlog tomorrow, and that hasn't been decided yet. But yeah, glad we could take a look. I mean, I know you said it was maybe a little outside my range, but I feel like it is something that's learnable. I need to fall at the same speed as this shell, okay. Oh, it is off screen, okay. Yeah, that's something I think actually does need zero marking. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, no, no, no. Bad momentum cut. That's fine. We'll do this thing and see what's going on. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Because if you throw it like that, then it deflects right in that marker. Okay, yeah, that's not obvious at all. And yeah, when I run into that, like, my first assumption is take the shell with me. For sure. Yeah, that definitely needs marking, I think. Or at least, you know, even if you don't do it with a marker, you could use like a target that you can hit the shell, like a question block or something on the right. Although, once again, I know that this level is trying to be very controlled about the aesthetics and the look and the space of possible elements that you have in it. But yeah, like I would never really have figured out what to do with a shell deflection without you telling me. Simply because, you know, like I think the assumption is, unless there's a very obvious requirement for an object throw, I think there's always a temptation to just keep a held item for as long as possible. I'm sure you'll find some kind of elegant solution to it. Right, let me check how long I've been on this one. Just to take a look. Okay. I've been on for about half an hour, I think. Let me give it like maybe one more good attempt on either segment. Then, yeah, that's not a good attempt, but let me check the second segment once more to kind of see if we can make the shell jump, and then we'll, you know, after the bloopers. And then we'll call on this one for now. Yeah, I'll keep alert to your profile to see if you have a revision up. If I'm just kind of scanning around for levels this weekend. I mean, we could practice this as well, but I know I also have to get through your world in the meantime, so... Right, I need to punch right through that and then jump through the shell. Let's try to do that successfully at least once. No vines, probably because of the condition, right? Yeah. I don't really mind the practice entrance that much. I don't feel like it needs to be maximally convenient necessarily, but it's one of those things where, like, you know, it would have taken me actually a while to even notice to practice pipe unless I was properly paying attention. I mean, I guess, you know, there's nothing else it could be for with the arrow pointing towards it. A semi-solid trap there indicating a pipe entry, but... We'll see. I mean, there is a blooper in the first segment as well. We just, actually, there are two bloopers in the first segment. We just didn't really see much of it. The blooper part, I think, is actually just there to extend the timer on Moon. If you look at the Moon sweeping down, that it looks like it's setting up the Moon to have a certain timing and position later in the level. Like, I think that's clearly what's going on. Because there is a bit of an avoid the Moon thing going on here. But you need a bit of padding in the timing to get the Moon's initial positioning where you want it, right? Oh, you're talking about later blooper part, okay. Well, I'm going to bail on this in one or two attempts anyway, so I will probably not see what you're talking about. Just want to see if I can push through a little bit more of this part. Given that we had been dying to something pretty avoidable with the big shell, pair of big shells that come at the end of this first blooper segment. Yeah. Looks like it'll be... Okay. Yeah. It's alright, we'll bail on this for now. And yeah, and I think you'll probably be revising this anyway, right? So let's tap out for now, and we'll hopefully kind of make a better run at it when there is another version. It's funny because like none of us have cleared this, and you know, being so generous with the likes on this version is just gonna populate it for some unsuspecting players. But for now, let's move on to the next. See who's next. So, Green Smokestack, welcome. Okay, Rammers is next. Rammers, thank you so much for waiting patiently. And thank you once again for the sub. Didn't have to take advantage of it this time, but we'll be there for you when you need it. Ruppin, welcome. I am going to be closing up fairly soon since we do have a bit of a list to get through, but I'm glad you folks managed to make it and drop some levels ahead of that. But we'll probably be closing up, you know, at some point before we're done with this level. Particularly because this too also has no clears, but also almost no plays. This came up pretty much as I was running the stream. I thought I'd come across this previously, but I guess you must have re-uploaded. Maybe. Quickly jump across Bowser's Sky Fortress and make your way to free. And yeah, always happy to play new versions, and thank you once again for offering me first to clear. Let's see how we do. Oops. No, we need to kind of do a bit of a controlled drop. And that will activate the thwomp, and then that will put us on the trampolines. Okay, no, need to do a nice high bounce off the thwomp, and ride out that momentum, fall back on it, and then we keep our head down under piranhas. Oops. Okay, need to do a better fall on the thwomp. On Roy, rather, until we hit the thwomp. Okay, no, I think I need the high bounce pretty much right away. Although I wonder if I actually get enough horizontal momentum off of that. Okay, no, I need low bounce and a high bounce. We'll see what kind of timing adjustments we have to make as we do this. Okay. That's the right idea, I just had a bad landing. That is, I think, definitely the right idea. Too high. Given a time limit, I think we need to tighten up the early jumps just a little bit. Yeah, too late on the thwomp. Nope. Do need just a medium bounce off Roy. Okay. I think I still need to figure out what the thwomp timing is supposed to be in terms of where I land and where I jump. Going to take a little bit of narrowing down. Lost too much momentum there. Yeah, it's going to be one short bounce under the piranhas and one high bounce back up to the shell, I think. Oops. Yeah, I think we will definitely have to close before I'm finished with this level, so... I think most of you got your last call codes in, though, so... we'll do that pretty soon. Even given that this is going to take a little bit of work itself. Okay, just need a little bit more space. Get to the left side trampoline. One bounce the first time, really? Okay, I didn't think I had headroom for that. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see. That timing makes a lot more sense now. Yeah. Okay, no, I wasn't thinking about... Oh, that is so much smoother. Oh, forgot to hit the pause there. So much smoother, yeah. Full jump off right, yeah. Probably should have read that a little more accurately. I didn't think I would be within range for the swamp activation, but I think that's probably just because I didn't activate the swamp in one of my earlier attempts, and that threw me off completely. Whoops, need a low bounce. Yeah, sometimes I execute one thing badly and it dissuades me from trying the right solution properly. Now it feels really smooth, look at it. Nope, need to dash a little bit to get on that Goomba and then bounce up onto the question block under the trampoline. Oops. Landing on things that sway on parachutes is not our strong suit. Okay. Yeah, look at how well all that stuff is going now. Whoa, that looks cool. Okay. That was an interesting setup. Then we'll just kind of land accurately out of that one-way panel. Okay. Under the one-way panel, rather. Looks like I'm losing a little bit of time coming into the blaster. Whoops, missed. Yeah. I see how that setup works. Okay. Yeah, I like the landing zone on that first Big Fuzzy. Nice and crisp. Every time I feel like I'm just about to hit the buzzer blade on the left side, the grinder rather, left side, it actually is more comfortable spacing than it looks coming out of that trampoline. Whoops, lost a bit of time there. Whoops, missed the high bounce there. Oh yeah, gonna propel everything upward, going to knock out everything there with a POW, and then fall on the blue platform up under the panel. That side all done. Okay. Nice. Oh, whoops. Now we finally hit that. So yeah, going to be formally last call at this point. I will be closing up after a solid attempt or two. Otherwise, it'll just be unreasonable to actually finish anything. Also means that at this point, any last-minute submissions or anything that's kind of based on maker codes, I would probably prefer things that are on the easier side, or at least on the shorter side, just to ensure that we can get through everybody who is queued. If you already sent me something difficult, don't worry about that. We will have a proper go. Oh, missed. If I have time at the end of the stream. Yeah, we'll see. We'll, it would make sense to kind of, you know, finish with, trying to make a little bit more open-ended progress on that one level. We have time to do so. But at this point, I will close, and I will kind of edit the stream information, everything else, to reflect. Okay. And Hyperion Smokestack. Hyperion Smokestack, you are the next sub in queue. Are you sure you want to do skip to queue? You don't actually need it because you're already going to be next. I will probably just refund that for you. Like, you don't actually need to use skip to queue at this point because there are no subs ahead of you. So I'm just going to refund that for you. I've got to mark a whole bunch of stuff as complete, though. Hang on just a second. Let me just manage some of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, you're going to be sub next. And we used a next on Rammer's level here, even though Rammer is subbed. So Hyperion, I think you will actually be next. I'm going to need to find some other point dump for you now. That is true. Oops, I knew I was not going to make that. I felt like going into that trampoline I was going off. That is right at about the 20-second mark already, though, so that's going to be about halfway. Oh, I need to edit the bot. Hang on. Refresh that. Play properly, it's closed. Yeah, this is very much an Insomniac stream, so at least for people who are on NA time and not already having breakfast. Yeah, so hopefully the bot will come back up and display closed. Good, okay. Whoops. No. Have to kind of get my head back into this. Okay. That went well. Fall off. Okay, short bounce, high bounce off to Goomba, and then the shell deflect off to trampoline is going to give me something interesting to fall on. Just a 10 coin. Yeah, given how fast this is, I enjoy how readable it is. Like, I feel like at any given time, I mean, you know, obviously the upward setup here came as a bit of a surprise because I didn't know what was going to trigger off of the sideways trampoline, but I do enjoy that I actually have a chance to react to everything and read what's going on. Whoops. Yeah, the awesome lap you have been around quite regularly at this point. I will likely be doing a bit of a price adjustment soon. Like, the prices are currently set up to, and all, yeah, I saw that redemption. I'll take care of it in a moment. The prices are currently set up around when our stream was, like, about half the size. So you folks who are regulars who have been saving up points know there will likely be a price hike when I adjust the rewards and hopefully add some extra things, and so I don't want that to come as too much of a shock. Let's take a look at Green Luigi.
Oh yeah.
or really any other type of Luigi. Really. I guess thinking about the Super Smash Bros. Costumes, there are at least 7 other types of Luigi. But we'll go with Green Luigi. Oh, I guess I have to catch up on Smash. We have the new fighter coming out next week, and I'm actually a little bit behind on DLC fighters. Even though I really enjoyed the fact that I think I'm the one person who enjoyed the fact that they added somebody else from Fire Emblem last time and added Byleth. I mean, I would have preferred one of the actual 3 Houses Lords, but I feel like I'm the one person who actually, you know, loved that we got more Fire Emblem. And this time, I love that we're getting ARMS. I spent a lot of time playing ARMS with motion controls when it first released. Yeah, the Q-Skip was kind of originally priced when I did not have so many like long-term regulars, and I'm really glad to see so many long-term regulars, by the way. And moreover, that queues are still short enough that, you know, you've been able to all happily back up your points. But yeah, we'll take that into account. I am always kind of open to feedback about how quickly people are earning and, you know, what we can do. I still have to see if that Rickroll reward that we talked about the other day is actually practical to implement, or if the sound synchronization is going to be too fussy. Because that might be a high-tier idea. Okay, I'm bumping my head and losing momentum there like pretty much every time. I guess part of it is because like I am practically off screen for the takeoff from the blue platform, and so not aiming that very accurately. Okay, nice full jump. Yeah, that part is practically auto and should be treated as such. Losing a little bit of time on that blue platform there. Whoops. Totally missed shell. Yeah. Setups here have been a lot of fun so far, though. I enjoyed this level a lot. And it's all been pretty accessible in terms of execution. I feel like sometimes the Saw Blades blend a little too well into the sky theme background. It's lucky for me that I haven't actually hit them that often, but visually they feel a little bit camouflaged every time. I don't know if there's a really good answer to that. Because the sky theme works very well for what we see here, so pretty airship theme, I guess. Okay. Let's come up over here. Yeah. Yeah, love that Goomba deflection. I know I needed a high bounce off the third Goomba, which just reacted poorly, and there's a red pipe right there. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it'll be off the shell and up to the red pipe. Then they'll be pretty much at the halfway point at around 20 seconds on what I was seeing. So pretty much calibrated to take us halfway to whatever's coming next. Okay. And okay. Ah, I see. Okay, no, the arrows point very clearly to the zone. So you finally 100% cleared New Soups U. Does that include Luigi U? Like, did you play it together with the expansion? Because as originally sold on the Wii U, the Luigi levels were actually an expansion. Although there was a standalone disc release for that as well. Okay, oh, that's just a POW drop. Okay, no, we lost a bit on timer. I thought that was going to be a POW entrance. So we're going to lose to the timer, I think, but we might as well see what the segment is. Okay. Oh, I see. Switch. Oh no, you need to get under the muncher and then P jump up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I lost too much time under red pipe earlier, and so I just lost anyway. But... oh, that's so cool every time. Cannot get enough of that. Whoops. Yeah, highly recommend that you do the Luigi courses. Most of the Luigi courses, if not all of them, are actually based on a 99-second timer. And they're very short, and so they feel much more like kind of concept challenge courses that are closer to the length that you would expect from something like SMB3, but also, you know, like shorter speedy levels that you see here in Mario Maker as well. So it has a very different feel to it, but the levels generally match up to the enemies and themes that their counterparts in the sort of main body of New Super U followed. It's a very interesting experience to play through, especially right after. Okay. Oh no, missed a P-switch. Okay. That was clearly the timing I needed though. Like, go around to the left, get on that block, get onto P-switch, bounce up, and the bricks should reveal the flag. I'm guessing, given that we only had about 5 seconds. That the P-switch would unlock the flag for us. We're very close. Okay. Cannot get enough of that setup. Okay. Yeah, once again, really appreciate the readability of everything here. I can usually, well, except for that big surprise of the, you know, fuzzy shell to high Goomba setup, which has been such a pleasure. Once I figured out the timing on this early jump here, everything else has flowed very naturally, understanding where to go at any given moment. It took me a moment to read the Winged Muncher because I didn't notice at first that it had wings. But now that I've seen it, it's very clear what the flow of that is supposed to be. So 13 seconds through the door, okay. Can obviously be tightened up with some of the jumps earlier. Beautiful. And who beat me to the first clear? It must have been one of you. Take a look here. Oh no, Loyal65, okay. And beat me by a frame as well on speed. Probably because of some of the blue platform drops. Oh well, that's fine. I'll take second clear. And thank you for the GG. Submission, and once again, the sub, once again, is Rammers. Sub next will be next, since we plugged in Rammers with it. And then after that, we'll just go next the rest of the way, because Electro Dude has kindly volunteered to hold his level for the end in case we have time. We'll look at Hyperion first, I think, and then we'll go through the rest of the queue. And you folks, most of you are regulars. You know my policy that you are in the queue, so I will look at everybody who was left. Eventually, this policy will be totally unsustainable, but for now, we'll stick to it. Make a fair try. Hydrated in a punchline. Okay, interesting. Well, I'll probably pull that one up. So I'll see what you got for me. Okay, got a 0.44%. Jumps are as tight as a reference to your favorite inappropriate thing. I don't know, I think most of the punchlines here tend to be fairly appropriate. Now, is it tight in terms of precision? As, I mean, yeah, we'll give it a go. I don't know that I'll necessarily finish it, you know, this late in the queue when it's 0.4%, but I'll see how it goes. Go. Oh, I see. Gotta just get off the edge right there. As you probably know by now, precision is not our strong suit. Okay, not sure how I was supposed to read that. Wait, why? Oh, I see. Fallout. Okay. I see the issue there. It's because the camera scrolls pretty high at that. Yeah, you see the camera scroll? Like, I don't actually get a chance to see the blue platform. And so the coins... I know the coins are supposed to kind of signal to me that I should be going for wall jump to the left side. But instead they just kind of tell me that I should be going right. So the skewer is kind of throwing me off. Okay, I just needed the thing to drop lower, yeah. Okay. Okay, I mean, if that's the thing that's dropping the clear rate, then that's understandable. Because, like, the actual obstacles don't feel like a 0.4% level, but if there's a ton of, you know, pick a path in it, then I can see why that would be happening. Yeah. I mean, as you probably know, I think a lot of people would not really have the patience to, you know, do pick a path and a speed run at the same time, but we'll see. I mean, it's not that bad. Just those two misleading segments there so far that we keep running into, of course, because we're kind of following where the course naturally should be going. Too early on that jump. Yeah. I think the issue with the pick-a-path here is that, like, it's kind of a readability thing, right? Where the actual path is set too low in such a way that you can't really see it on camera at all. Alternative. Whoops. Those are the only two. Good. Go. No, too low. I think I didn't quite have a full jump on that. That was very much my doing there. Whoops. I'll just have to take a note at a time as I get into green pipe for this Upworld segment. Okay. Okay, 29 seconds on the clock. No, that's gonna be a spin jump, and you spin jump bomb to the right. Yeah, I know that. I understand that kind of thing. Nope. Well, I don't know about that. Like, if if you make them doubt their instincts, I still think that a lot of it is just going to kind of come off as trial and error if you can't actually see the alternate path. I mean, it's fairly obvious that there only is one alternative once you do run into the death trap. Okay. Yeah, that corner there definitely enforces very late takeoff. Oops. Okay. Yeah, in general, the jumps here enforce a pretty late takeoff, actually, on both of those. But we'll try to get that together. There we go. 29 seconds, as before. Oh, whoops. Need to take off a little bit later there. Well, from what I've seen so far, it doesn't actually seem nearly as bad as the 0.4% suggests. I mean, obviously that number is suppressed by some of the dead ends. Because even if you know about them, you're still likely to take a few deaths there from time to time. Okay, late takeoff. Yeah. Need to estimate my distance a little better on the spin jump. And yeah, we'll just try to get this moving. Yeah, when my takeoff is a little bit cleaner, everything comes together quite reliably. No, just need to go a little bit lower. It will require some controlled spin jumps there. Oh, I see. Okay, so this was... That's probably not a good sign considering how often I do find cheese and soft locks and other things in levels. That if I should expect to exact some vengeance, I guess I consider myself warned. Nope. Just gotta control that a little better. Yeah, every jump there is going to be controlled, but then that's something that we should be getting used to anyway with, bomb deflections like that. Full jump is always going to overshoot a little bit, so. Control the distance a bit better, land on the small bomb a little bit better, and we should have that segment down. Yeah, so it's not even, deaths to very technically challenging stuff, at least. It's deaths to silly things like this. You made it before you knew you could stack things on munchers and they wouldn't move. Okay, I see. Well, given how quickly you have to go through this anyway, I don't think that really is an issue. Since you're requiring the bomb deflection anyhow. Yeah. Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're trying to get a late takeoff every time there because the bottom corner is a little bit punishing. Okay, on schedule as usual. Nice late spin jump. No, still too early. Yeah, I really do need to get right off the edge there. And there as well. Yeah. Oh, okay, I actually got the super high bouncer that time. Yeah. Edge jumps in general, probably not my forte. Particularly because you do need a very full distance and momentum into the first jump into the bomb, and you pretty much immediately need to pull back once the bomb deflection pattern gets underway. Oh, okay. That's, have I played Thread the Needle? Is that one that I've actually looked at, or is that one of the really early one? I guess it would have to be earlier than this one. Looks like I'm losing way too much time there. Yeah, it's one of the early levels I've not played, that's right. Okay. Pretty low headroom there for things that are standard jumps. Yeah, how did you enjoy NSMBU apart from the special world levels at the end? Yeah, particularly the very last one I think is the one that has the kind of really interesting pendulum timing, right? Like the pendulum castle. The spike balls. I kind of remembered working that pretty thoroughly. Yeah, first time I played NSMBU was entirely in co-op. I have done it 100% in co-op, 100% in single player a couple of years after that. But the last time I played it, actually no, it's been quite a while since I played it. I played it in co-op back in 2012 and in 2013 for Luigi U, and I did both of them in single player, I think probably 2014 or so. So it has been a long time since I've done a full 100% run. So my memory of it is not great, unfortunately. Although I really do wish that the Flipperus make more of a comeback. I think it's just the most adorable Mario enemy we've had debut in quite a long time. Although, no, I guess that was before 3D World, though, and 3D World had a bunch of adorableness to it. Yeah, with everything that they kind of brought back to the 3D World mode in Mario Maker, it's of course just a kind of fraction of what the game had on its own, but you know, there's a lot of stuff in it that feels kind of very much naturally a part of Mario at this point that was newly introduced and wasn't there in 3D Land either. It was really kind of a new world in terms of the enemy set. Like I said, I'll see if I can get through this. I mean, we got through to the bomb segment, but there's just a lot of blown attempts, a lot of capacity for blown attempts on things like the low headroom in the edge jumps, and probably now some timer trouble if we keep doing high. I do see the coin trails up there as possible guidance. They seem a little bit misleadingly high, but it's just me. Getting through that quickly now. Yeah. Edge jump there. It's definitely a little bit tight, but that's why I don't really tend to play things that are hardcore precision, that really depend on those, you know, super tight hitboxes. This one is just, you know, the occasional edge jump like that, but you can imagine how badly that goes when I play a level where everything kind of counts at that level of accuracy. The bomb coins are bait. Yeah, they certainly look like bait. Bait to do a full jump, probably. We'll see. I tend to struggle a bit with low headroom like that. And part of it is just, you know, being very used to a sense of platforming as something that has nice high ceilings. When you go back to classic Mario, and of course you just played NSMBU, I think one of the most surprising things about like sort of traditional layouts, just how open the ceilings are, how open air everything is relative to how tightly people tend to build their ceilings in Mario Maker. I think it's sort of an understated aspect of traditional style design. Yeah, I can tell that it's almost entirely edge jumps. And that's why I'm having so much trouble with it. I think the thing about edge jumps is that they do require a certain consistency in terms of being able to reliably take off from the location you want. I mean, it's one thing to see the location you want and know that it's supposed to be an edge jump. But edge jumps are one of those things where even if you see what to do, yeah, certain players are going to nail them every time. I'm not really one of those players. You know, I can see very clearly, okay, edge jump is the thing to do here, and still fail it pretty consistently. Okay. I'm not going to beat the timer, am I? Okay, gotta outrun Spiny Shell. Don't know when it's going to hit. Oh, no, I just needed to stay on the ground, and I would have gotten through that just fine. I was trying to anticipate when it was going to get some kind of shell, but the fact that it was outpacing me meant that it was going to be a bit blind. Yeah. And I was losing a bit too much time reading those spikes for the first time anyway, so... At least I got through the bomb segment. I mean, obviously that can be optimized quite a bit in terms of timing. So I sort of expect that I'm just going to run into timer trouble at the end, the way I'm currently playing this. Yeah, no worries, Propin. It's fine if you tell me that in advance. I totally understand. And yeah, if you're expected to be back, I might, if I call you before you're back, I might just bump you back, as long as just skip ahead of you. But, you know, you're in the queue. I'm not going to kick you out if I know that you're just kind of lurking and semi-busy. Yours tend to be fairly short anyway. Not a big deal. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, Despite the points for clear rate, which kind of indicated to me that I was not likely to finish in one sitting. Like, everything technical about this level is easily within my reach. It's, or getting a solid attempt down. Yeah. Okay. Short jumps. And yeah, right before the Muncher hit the P-switch, that was... Okay, no, I only need to hit one of those switches, and I'm right at the end. Fairly close to the X. And yeah, you know, we're learning it. I feel like I am able to do it. Depending on how close we actually were to the end. That was the finish, yeah. I knew when I saw the on-off layout that you were likely to trick out the player with something like a switch that you weren't supposed to hit. And I saw that was the case with the one of the series of switches that was near the end, but I kind of anticipated that too far in advance. Like, I knew that I had to be on my toes there. Oh, spin jump works way better, actually, for that early jump. I don't know why I didn't consider that before to get around the room issue. Yeah, I completely expected when I saw that that would probably be an issue. Okay, maybe we shouldn't do a spin jump. It's still going to require an edge jump, so... Yeah, let's fall in. Nope. JDV is going alright. We are closed up for now, but even if you don't have a submission, we are quite welcome to hang out and watch me play through the rest of the queue. So, thank you for coming by. Okay. And yeah, let's see how tight we are in this timer. Tap, 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 tap. Here's a bit of a chase. There we go. Time's up. Okay. Yeah, I lost way too much time on the bombs. That's clearly what the issue is. I'll try to beat the timer this time, but too much lag on the bombs. For sure, that is the obvious candidate for something I need to tighten up. Just need to go way lower in general. But it might take enough time to sort out that maybe I will pass on this one. I will see, though. You have no idea how the world record is over a second shorter than timer? Yeah, somebody who's really kind of got the bomb section down to something much tighter. Like, that's clearly where the bulk of the optimization is going to come from. Maybe even a bit of a skip on that high platform we saw just now. think we'll have to bail on this one for now, but we actually did see it to the end. We just didn't make the timer. Yeah, I will probably try to clear this one properly at another time as we get through your list, since we go through your maker code pretty frequently anyway. For time being, I think I'll tap it. And yeah, people who do speedrunning seriously are insane. Oh, it's Zucchini. I've seen Zucchini around a whole bunch of records, actually. Okay, thank you so much for the patience of everybody who's been sticking around. We'll be doing next for the rest of the list, since Electric Dude has very kindly volunteered to be last. And yeah, Propin doesn't need to worry about being missed, I think, if they needed to step out for a bit, because we got some of got a fairly good series of levels to get through, actually. So let's begin with Mr. Lesser. Thank you once again for sticking around for so long. I know this maker, and any idea on where these coins be? Okay, so this is not one of your levels. Okay, so... Well, oh yeah, because it was... You said it was like the unfinished level that we saw earlier. Except it actually does have a clear... Oh, wow. The Tower of 1,000 Apologies by Beat the Sky. Oh, Beat the Sky. Good question. Name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've actually played anything of this. I know, we did play something. What is this? Oh, this level. Okay, okay. No, this one was great. Yeah, no, I know who this guy is. Yeah, the Magikuba arcade level. That's right. I never did go back to finish that one. I really do need to. But in the meantime, we'll take a look at this and see what was so bad about it. Just because you can make something doesn't should. Clear condition, okay. So yeah, I do know who this is. I've only tried one of their levels. This is one of those makers who has a sense of humor. Look at this. Got a cape feather on that claw. Don't think there's really any good way of getting it, though. Maybe kind of riding out the edge of this bumper. Whoops, spikes, okay. Hang on just a second here. No, I can totally get bumped off the claw. Like, claw in the bumper, and then maybe I should be able to... No, if I'm re-caught by the claw, maybe I actually can get back up and out. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I just need to jump out of the claw fast enough to, Oops. I probably should check the door at some point. I do see the pipe that's up high on the side. I feel like this must be part of the solution. But... how it's turned, I guess it depends on whether the bathroom situation at your workplace is adequately supplied. I mean, you know, when you have to go, right? Okay, so that's possible. I probably don't have enough distance here to build up P-speed, do I? Let's check this. I do have enough distance to build up P-speed up here. Oh my goodness. Look at this nonsense. Okay, so there's a pipe entrance up there. Then, okay, we need to kind of take off and fly left. Okay. Oh, let's check the pipe. Okay, let's not check the pipe. I gotta say, this looks spectacular. Yeah, this is unconventional, that's for sure. But there's a definite progression to it, right? Like the other level that I'd seen from this guy, it was basically a kind of track survival level that was kind of based around Magic Koopa spam, and so it was actually a lot of fun considering that, you know, at first glance it looks like absolute trash. And oh, I see. That seems to be Skewer Death. Okay. And so there is a bit of a joke level thing going. This particular maker. They have a bit of a sense of humor, but something also kind of original. The Awesome Lamp. This is well, I don't know if you've ever been to any of those gourmet burger restaurants that have like a sort of challenge burger, where they just, you know how some restaurants just basically say if you can finish this plate, you can have it for free, or you can have some kind of discount or something. I've been to at least one that does that with like a massively stacked like skyscraper burger. And this is what this level kind of reminds me of. You can almost see like the seesaws acting like Big Mac buns or something, right? Where somebody just decided to stack their hamburger. It's not just a meal, it's an event, yeah. Okay. But clearly the cape is necessary for the progression. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's get around some of these skewers so we don't get caught by them. Okay, okay. I don't see any coins that are buried in there. I think we do just need to check the pipe in the subworld. Hang on, let's actually get enough speed here. Some flight. And we'll see what's going on under the pipe. Oh boy. Oh, I guess you can't go under the pipe. There is actually something obstructing you. I think it is a spike that's under the bumper. I don't think it is possible to slip under the pipe then. Okay. The King, didn't you already add something? Okay, I thought I saw you come in before closing earlier. But I did give everybody a very clear last call. So you're telling me, Mr. Lesser, that you actually did find one coin so far. Okay. Keep spinning on the whole left side. Oh, in case I deflect something upward. Because it looks like there's quite a bit going on the left side in terms of spikes. That can't quite see if anything is going to be deflectable. Yeah. I'm not gonna stay on this too long simply because it isn't core level, but I'm actually very intrigued. Also very intrigued by the fact that somebody actually did manage to get a clear on this. Okay. It feels like there's going to be a certain trial and error there to see if I can actually be caught just by the claw before I jump off, so... I was curious. Okay, you were curious if I knew where a coin might be placed. Yeah, it is a very busy kind of layout, so... I mean, coins kind of take up the same kind of logic in the editor as blocks. So anywhere that a block is, like a spike block, will be a place where a coin will not be present. Anything else, I think, actually does successfully overlap. Yeah, basically, if you haven't placed a brick or a piece of ground or like basically anything that's in the ground category, coin could potentially go. And I'm trying to see what some of this is made of. Like this yellow column on the left side, it looks like at least some of this is based on bridge elements, like the 3-tile bridge elements. So that interferes with blocks, I think, and therefore with coins. So yeah, the coins would not be in, like, would not overlap with any of the spikes. It would not overlap with any of the layers where you see the bridges in the background. I think coins do not go there. Oh, thank you very much for the generosity with the cheer. Always enjoy your continued support, and yeah, get some sleep. I know this was a bit of an insomnia experience for you to begin with, our time zone, so thank you for dropping by. Yeah, we're just kind of tanking this already abysmal clear rate to begin with, as I just try to grab onto the claw properly so we can actually fly up and take a look. It seems like we're not able to sneak into the pipe, but I'm not sure if we can't get into the pipe what else it would be, unless there is... it wouldn't be a door, because we've already seen in a preview screen that this is all there is to the main zone, I think. Let's tap out to the preview screen just to take a look once again. See if there's really just only the hamburger stack over here. Yeah, it's just a hamburger stack. Look at how high it goes. And we actually did follow it all the way to the top, so... However, 1,000 apologies, yeah. Certainly what it is. Give it a few more attempts, but not very many. Really feel like we would, get a bit more progress in here if we actually managed to get the cape more successfully, instead of having to blow a dozen attempts on it every time. Yeah, okay, we'll try to fly up to the top and go down the left side and do a bit of a cape whip. That's one thing you want me to check. We'll have to be careful though, because I think there's a bit of a chance that we'll just lose the cape on the way up if I take damage. So, whoa, that was bad. Haven't really considered what I could do with the ground pound on a cape. Okay, the swaying direction of the claw, rather, is relevant here. Like, you know how it kind of sways left or right? I think that actually affects whether or not we can be grabbed by it. You know, you can flip a coin with a cape 1 block. Right. The one thing to keep in mind is that a lot of stuff could be buried under skewers as well, like including the things that are potentially pipe entrances that are accessible. So skewers do overlap with, well, almost everything. Yeah, I kind of wish that the early pickup of the cape was not so fussy. Like, if you actually managed to get the cape in a more reliable location, then we wouldn't be blowing so many attempts on nonsense. Yeah, it is that bumper that pushes you out, and that's the thing. I mean, it protects you from the skewer, but also makes it very difficult to just get this level started. But yeah, this is, I mean, very much a joke level. It is, of course, by design. Yeah, it feels like there's definitely no entry on that pipe. And that's just from the bumper placement as well as what looks like a glowing spike placement. That getting into that pipe is just a wrong answer. I feel like something is disguised by skewers. Whoops. Like, there's probably a hidden pipe entrance somewhere from skewers. But then that would also imply a hidden pipe exit, right? Like, if you're able to get into a subworld, then you would have to get out of it. So maybe there's just no subworld at all and we just need to find coins. I mean, if you found one coin here already, I don't know what that placement would have been. Like, somewhere in the stack, I guess. Oh, finally got it. Yeah, so we'll try to check the left side. Fly over safely. Whoa. Okay. A lot of vine climbs over here. And that's going to be blocked up top. Sure, we'll just try to flick our way down. Look at this one-way panel that's in the top here. I don't know what that one-way panel is for. I wonder if it's just decoration or something else. But it definitely looks like there might be some... Hang on, where am I? Oh, whoops. Yeah, there are some entry points in this level. It's a hidden block at the... Oh, okay, that's 1 coin. Well, I mean, that's going to be the logic of this level, then. That's going to be quite a hunt. I'm impressed that you found that. I mean, I guess that's a natural place to check for some kind of dev route, but you can kind of see on the opening screen that it's not going to take you to any door or pipe. Anyway, that's a hilarious looking burger stack. Whether it is a playable level, I think it might depend on just like hitting invisible blocks with the cape somewhere. You know, being able to fly up and do it. If that's the case, there's just no way we'll find it. So interestingly, there's a clear check time of 1 minute 45. There is a world record, and the only clear at 38 seconds, like the only clear is actually half of the maker's own clear check time, which is kind of suspicious, but also tells me that there's something that's kind of like very fussy and execution dependent here. Yeah, very, very interesting that the only clear is by somebody who's actually that much faster than the maker. Who knows? Let's mark that as a loss and move on. That's a good reminder, though. I actually do need to go back to that maker and finish the other level of his that I started previously. Okay, awesome lamp. Yeah, it is way too late for you? Okay, well. Sleep well. That's the thing about running this kind of NA overnight EU mornings schedule is that, you know, attendance kind of dips overnight, and then, like, as I'm finishing, suddenly people start coming in again because people in EU are kind of waking up and in need of a breakfast show. Maybe play one of your very old levels. Well, let's scroll down and take a look at how old we're talking about. Like I said, because it is getting late, since, you know, late in the stream, I will probably be picking something on the easier side. Oh, 7:18 p.m. King. Okay, so the king is what is that? GMT +7, or I guess, well, summertime. So it's British summertime plus. Let me think about that, because you're. You know, no, +9 actually. I guess you're in the +9 time zone. Great Tower of Bowserland. Nation Station. That looks like something that I'd want to replay a few times. Let's take a look at Operation Prison Break. And yeah, awesome lamp. Always happy to look at older levels as well. Especially now that we have a little bit of distance from the last patch, and it's not just about patch excitement anymore. And I know this was kind of a week 1 level from early July. Oh, it looks like there's a kind of bedroom or something. No scroll stop on this side. Looks like we'll have to go down here and grab it. Oh, I see. Prison Break. Yeah, because it's your prison. So in the prison, you just go down to toilet. And now that you're down to toilet, you are in the sewage, where there is a key. Because, you know, what a natural place to hide a key. I guess the previous prisoner who occupied this cell, decided to swallow the key and hide it, and just decided to pass it into the toilet. Comments on it, okay. You know what? I'm gonna go back downstairs to see. As long as people don't have, yeah, I guess, you know, people thought this was terribly unsanitary. Love how the background, the background really makes this actually just, you know, making this look totally grimy. You diarrhea, yeah, pretty much. Unless I remember to get comments back off afterwards in case we... Oops. Okay. Do your taxes, Yoshirino. And back down the toilet we go. Yeah, too big to eat. Not very healthy to, you know, be devouring this floating turd fish anyway. Okay. Yeah, I mean, these guys are totally spoiling. But why would you? Oh, because you want Yoshi's fruit, right? Like this? Yeah, I'm not sure what that was supposed to be about. Okay. Yoshi's still down here. Oops. Yeah, I know this is a very early level. If the comments are getting too much, I might turn it back off. Ooh, this looks like a... Okay, not a soft lock. Need to check that ceiling, of course. What did we want to bomb? Oh, right side, top right, okay. Yeah, let me check that. Alright, we'll bomb that segment. Bomb over here. And what's going on over here? Okay, we'll take that. That's... Okay, I guess we'll bomb the right side as well. Still don't know what those key doors are still about. Oops. No. Okay. I should probably just blow up this block here just to make things easier. Let's do that. Soft lock a second checkpoint. Okay, well, I'll look out. Yeah, didn't expect all that to drop in my head while I was catching up and reading the chat, so... Okay. It's the next toilet. And... Okay, don't know what that was about. Boom Boom kinda getting bopped off screen. This is the mess hall, I guess? All these Goomba prisoners deciding to snack around or something. Okay. A lot of warning signs over here. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. That's potential soft lock spot. Yeah, I see. Somebody actually did note that. Yeah. I mean, those can just despawn, though. Oh yeah, this is just an escape. Okay. Yeah, it is a bit of a long sequence, but... Now, if we beat Boom Boom, do we get a second key? That's the interesting question. No, we don't, because that's the same Boom Boom that would have been nuked earlier. Okay, so we broke something, clearly, by the way that Boom Boom spawned in. Seems like you were clearly supposed to knock him out there. We'll just go through here and escape. I'll remember to turn comments off. Yeah, I mean, it is an early level, and that's understandable. Like a lot of things that I'm sure you learned to fix since, given the quality of your more recent stuff. But I don't mind going back to take a look at older stuff like that, so... Thank you very much, Awesome Lab. Let's mark that as a win. Let's move on to the next. And yeah, the I think Semi-Sol is in a toilet background, which is something that really made that concept work. And yeah, I'd be happy to get through more of your older list in further streams from here. Jordan 685. Jordan 685, Twitch believes you are still here. You probably do want to check in just to confirm that. Sometimes the online offline indicators can be quite far behind reality. Do check in. Old Spring Night. Okay, very new level anyway, and first clear is available, so I might take a look at this regardless. Yeah. Attempt at it. I think Jordan might be lurking. It's still listed online, so. Yellow coins for normal path, red coins for true path, bonus room for fun. Let's at least grab the... Yeah, it's alright, actually. Now, what on earth? Okay, I see. So we just need to wait for another switch activation, right? Oh, we needed a coin, and then we needed to... Yeah, we needed to throw an object through to the icicle, bounce it on the trampoline, and have it go through. Okay. I guess we'll check the door when we have a chance. Yeah, it's got to reset. Oh, I see. No, because it's an optional path for the pink coin. You need to go fast to get out of there. Okay. Ah, I see. No, because we need to drop the trampoline before the bomb comes down. If I'm reading that correctly. Oh, I did trigger the on-off last time. Yeah. Okay. I definitely did trigger the on-off last time, and I know that because that's what changed the belt direction. Allowed me through this way. I wonder about the E-block drop on the right side. Oh, it looks like... Oh, I needed to drop an object on it. Okay. Yeah, I see what to do. No, I needed to hold some kind of item. It is necessary to toggle the on-off switch, but then I need another held item in order to drop something onto the right side here. One thing I could do is go through the door, see if this is one way. It is two-way. So that'll make things simple. I come back here. Oh, there was a pink coin that was buried lower side there. Drop this thing. Okay, no, the on-off needed to be in the other setting in order for this to work. Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of a puzzle interaction there that we just haven't solved yet. A coin down on the lower level. Slow. Alright. Yeah, something going on with the bomb in terms of unlocking feather access. We might just have to eventually come back to that room, I suspect. Nope, needed to actually let that land in its intended location. And we're through. Yeah, I should just jump left to begin with. Yeah, so that needs to be in an on state when we come through. Come back through here with a thrown object. Whoops. I guess I can't quite see what the surfaces under the lava would be, under the poison rather, would be in terms of having a safe drop zone before. Maybe like a P-switch, like if I were to loop around to the bottom left here to go for the bonus and coin route. I need to go right and I need to get where the poison level is quite high, that whole segment, so. Nope, start. Yeah, poison level is all the way 3 blocks from the top. Yeah, we need to just drop the trampoline there and then use the trampoline in the middle location in order to get up to the top right. I think that's increasingly obvious to me. So, let's do that. No, that's a miss. Needed to deflect the bomb. Deflect it all the way upwards. Yeah, that coin does not look currently accessible. I know, that was certainly a mistake. Okay, I see. So we eventually do come back here with the on-off toggle. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, so we do need to have some kind of timed toggle on this switch here. And probably based on the one block down below it. Like, it's very clear to me that if I were to toggle on off, I could go backwards and I can go all the way back to the first coin. But in the absence of that, I'm going to throw this forward and just try to land on the jump blocks I could. Okay, too slow. Yeah, because hitting the jump blocks will activate on-off switches. The mechanisms are interesting. I think that they are dependent on a little bit of inference of things that you can't see, but, you know, that's just going to be the nature of level. Nope, hang on, redo. Off, drop. And forward. Okay, so we just need to be quick about it. I need to drop the donut blocks first, probably. Drop at least this one. And then, oops. It's out. Wait a minute. No, I need a lot of forward momentum just to get all the way over. Or I might even just need the cape. Coming all the way back here to grab the cape. Because you could kind of see how you would potentially need something with the bomb on both the top and the bottom in order to get the cape unlocked. And that might be a necessary part of what's going on here. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's a bit of a puzzle structure to the whole thing. We can deal with that. What is trickier is figuring out what to do with this guy here, because I just don't see any way that the second jump block, even with full momentum, is actually going to give us enough height to get over the muncher in the center. Like, it looks like it would be dependent on getting something like the cape, but we can't actually go back through the store, so I just need to commit to it. Yeah, use full momentum to get across the side here. Okay, so we'll drop the donut blocks strategically just so we can have enough time to go right away as soon as the... Whoops, too early. As soon as the poison drops to an acceptable level. About to say. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a couple blocks down. Basically, the slope is right below puncher level, so... Okay, that's correct. Wow, that's definitely a little bit threatening. Okay. No, we do need to lower ourselves on top of that donut block. Little difficult to see the first time through, but let everything drop. Ah, okay. Back to start. I think I've got most of the standard yellow coin paths sorted out, though, at least up to what we've seen so far. Okay. Got a hold position here. Okay, pretty efficient to get back here. Let's get back here. Oh yeah, I felt like I actually needed some of this stuff. No I don't. I actually can just go back and wait, and then take the next opportunity to jump on both trampolines. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I don't need to do that. A little bit of strangeness to some of this level, I think, just because, you know, the markers are not always relevant to the main path, and some of them are kind of suggesting the overlaid back and forth red coin path. Pink coin path, rather. Whoops. Too slow. Yeah, it seems like we made a fair bit of progression, though, so we'll just keep going for the time being. Everything that we've done so far is fairly easy to recreate. Barely need to not miss jumps like that, but yeah, that's timing dependent, for sure. And through the pit we go. You know, okay. Oh, we actually got that accurately for once without the thing bouncing down to the lower conveyor. Yeah, at least this mechanism works quite reliably at the start. Yeah, quite obvious to me that there is a back and forth route in order to get the pink coins going. Well, let's wait for the next cycle. Okay. Drop this and go. And yeah, we'll wait for the next cycle to maximize my uptime. The poison at its lowest point. And yeah. Looks risky, but not actually that threatening. Get into that box there. Yeah, not too hard to get back into this position. Yeah, I gotta spawn everything first and then take the second cycle to get on the trampolines accurately. No, didn't account for the conveyor. I can't get on the conveyor there. I need to jump off the claw. The conveyor is set up, I think, specifically to block that kind of approach, which does seem a little bit strange, but, you know, it's a way of enforcing a safe zone that at the same time not allow you to cheese the landing on the trampoline that was intended from the claw. I can see how that was set up. I understand that. Okay, just gotta wait this out again. And back we go. Yeah, too low. Too low and too far left, actually. I just needed to drop that on the rightmost block. No. Thrown off there. And through we go once again. And yeah, well, this is fairly straightforward. Sometimes the execution can be a bit inaccurate on my side, but I think the idea is really pretty clear in terms of what we are supposed to do. And the pink coins give us an approximate sense of pace. That was the third pink coin already, so... Let's let everything drop, catch everything on the next cycle. We'll get on the claw this time, when we will get to jump down from the claw, and hopefully that still gives us enough horizontal momentum to work with. It will not. Okay, we are dead. Maybe we just need to get to the lower level and jump over the conveyor. I think it's a little bit unclear. Yeah. The ideas behind the jumps, I think, are generally fine. It's more the clarity of the level. Broad sense. Whoops. Totally missed that. And that's just a general risk with lava and poison levels in general. Is just being able to see what's going on. Because most of these are naturally going to be based on hidden mechanisms. Yeah, amazing how much of the stuff we just did not have in April 1. Really kind of gotten used to that by now. Well, gotta go. Okay, well, have a good day. Awesome lab. Forward to seeing more of yours. Yeah, we'll go down to the lower level, I think, and I do see a little key block indicator. Yeah, that's a little bit fussy, I think. Try to give this a better attempt. And we'll see how it goes. I think First Clear was available on this, so don't mind putting out a little bit of effort to see it. And yeah, landings like that feel kind of stylish. You know, they look threatening, but they actually are safe. Okay, just have to think about how I'm going to do this while maintaining enough momentum to hit the second one there. Wait, why is there a third landing zone there? I feel like I'm missing trampoline. I'm down by one trampoline. That's not right. Yeah, I'm down by one. There's supposed to be a third one that I have to land on at the finish. I just don't have it. So if I don't see the trick to that fairly quickly, I am going to bail on this one. Because I think there's just enough stuff that's honestly not that intuitive. Yeah, because it's going to give us 2 trampolines, but then no third one. And it looks like we need a third one in order to make a safe landing over this muncher zone here. Oh, no. That's for the shell. The shell is supposed to land there. And the problem is that because we're going on a second cycle, it's despawning. It's supposed to get trapped in the one-way panel next to the muncher. And if we go on the very first cycle, we land on the shell. So this is timing dependent. I understand it now. Does mean that we can't afford to play that part safely and go on a second cycle. We do need to land on a trampoline right away. I understand. Okay. Straightforward so far. Land, and then... Wait! Oh, I was gonna drop it, and somehow the down input didn't get ahead of the jump input. Oh, that was an unfortunate attempt. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, let's actually drop out of this properly this time. And we have to go on the first cycle. Okay, the timing there is a little bit weird. Because we do need to catch it before the poison comes up. Seems a little bit tight. Like, you do need a very specific strategy for, you know, what you'll do relative to the poison timing, like how early you go compared to the poison level at the time, and so that seems to require a little bit of guesswork. But I'll see what I can do with that. Okay. Oh no, we gotta wait to see the next cycle. Seed. Okay. Yeah, fairly straightforward once we see what's going on. This is going to be too late. I have to follow the poison level extremely quickly. Okay, here we go. Checkpoint. Wow, still a lot to go then. And given that a checkpoint kind of spawns you directly at the poison level, I guess that's going to chase you up quite a ways. Yeah. Have to hit that accurately, get on the next trampoline. Scizor's Fan 77, our queue is closed for today because we're already kind of running quite a ways past my usual schedule. If you would like to follow, though, and come back, our queue is open, then yeah, we'll gladly take a code from you. So I see Spiny Hat, Feathers, Trampoline. Okay, I see. I need to lower that and then go back to the left. There is a bit of puzzle routing that happens all over this level. I don't know how much longer I'll stay with it, but we have been on this for some time just to get the first segment sorted out. So since we're just kind of past checkpoint 1 now and we've figured it out up to this point, I may interrupt this level to play the rest. To get through the remaining 2 in the queue. Oh, no, need to go all the way to the left. A little bit thrown off by the semi-solid art there. Yeah, I know what to do though. The pattern here at least is fairly easy. See? Oh, come on. Just need to run all the way to the right. I was trying to hold jump for the high jump off the trampoline, and that just was much too early. Hang on. Yeah, I have to guess at the visibility sometimes, I think, when the camera follows the scroll upwards. I'd always see whether I am supposed to go left or right until I've seen it once. Oops. Yeah. Oh, right, I see, I see. What's going on here with the kind of locked path on the right is that it is based on an item progression. There is something interesting going on in this level with the alternate path, not only involving the pink coins, but also involving picking up the various power-ups like the cape, which now I realize does require a spiny hat in the first room. Like, get a spiny hat in the first room, and that allows you to bust through the cape. And that, if you have a particular sequence, then that allows you to get the advance. I gotta admit, I don't know if any player will ever actually see the advanced path, but I see what's going on with it. I appreciate the idea. It does require a little bit of back and forth. Kind of see properly, and I think might even be vulnerable to key death. Okay, now you have to go quickly, drop the trampoline, get on it with Yoshi, and then jump off Yoshi. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes visual clarity might be a bit of an issue with this. Oh, I see. So you double back and do it twice. Okay, I need to go nice and high because that's the only way that I can get the trampoline to drop accurately. Oh, and it just resets me through the on-off. Okay. Well, I'll give it one more try, but I think I'm going to bail after this simply because the reset with the on-off sets me back quite a bit. I think this is a very ambitious level. I think the ideas are good. The general concept and the structure, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on in here. The signaling and the sort of time constraint on some of the obstacles does feel a little bit weird in terms of how much time you have to react when you scroll things into view from the camera. But I think it does occasionally have some issues just with visibility. First clear is available though. I feel like I'm fairly close. I'm going to try to make one good concerted push at the ending now that we've seen what happens with on-off reversal. And then we'll continue from there. Yeah, the thing is, now I'm being punished for going too early. I am supposed to spit out the trampoline later to have it remain accessible by Yoshi while I'm still floating. While the trampoline is still floating, rather. It's an interesting interaction. I feel like in general there is a lot of stuff in this level that is a little bit visually busy, just from having a lot of stuff that's clearly going on with the P-switch and on-off interactions. Yeah, I see that there is a kind of overlapping path design going on here. I just haven't really played this level well enough to see all of that in action. Okay. Nope. Jump over and through and then back. Oh, I see. And then I think I have to bail on this for now, though. don't feel like I've quite understood the whole thing yet. I do like the kind of general puzzle structure to it. I think I will need to return to this one. Maybe First Clear will still be available, even that this one has a bit of a learning curve and it has been up for a few days anyway. Might come back to this when I do a backlog stream. I was only the second person on this anyway, so... Yeah, interesting trampoline art. Yeah, we saw the first couple of rooms here. We didn't come out to the blue type at the end. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Minute 48 though. Okay, interesting. Shorter than I supposed. We'll probably attempt that at another point. Let's remove it for now and we'll move on to the next. Okay, Redux. Yeah, glad to see you back with something new as always. Okay, this is another 1.0. Been up for about a day and seems very well liked as usual. About a second margin on the world record currently and the same signaling system as always, so let's toss some fireballs. Oh, no, had to let go of that and had to let go of that and then bounce on top of the bomb to continue. Yeah, we just... Okay, that's fine. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, long jump, yeah. Just need to get used to these again. I haven't played one of these in a while, so... Whoops, nope, needed to... Oh, interestingly enough that I didn't actually need to kick the bomb through like that, but... I mean, I guess that's definitely the... Whoops. That's that. Definitely the preferred method. Whoops. Yeah, Jordan, you're quite welcome to resubmit that one. I might even, as I said, look at it and finish it properly over the weekend. I just feel like at this point I haven't quite properly seen the whole thing yet. Obviously a very ambitious design. Oh, nope, just missed a jump. Nope, gotta jump and fire. Definitely slipping up quite a bit. No, we just missed a switch entirely, so... Or, no, we hit it. I just missed something else. Okay, I see how this works. Single coin is throw and jump. So I just need to make sure the throw release happens before the jump. Okay, no, I actually need to fire into that thing. Toss it, that's about the 10-second mark, so that's about halfway. Pretty manageable so far, actually. Not that intense. Of course, that's assuming I don't fail on the wall jump or on the bomb throws. Yeah, and we'll see how we do with this. No, I need to. I keep missing that firing marker when I come down off that switch, but there's quite a lot going on at that point in terms of thrusting the bomb to give me the exclamation platform. Yeah, to recatch here. Yeah. Okay, no, it's just a matter of reaction time, I think. It's to get the recatch and the throw, and the firing all in succession. Nope, have to remember to fire. Yeah, there is a particular reason, I think, that I keep missing that. Oh no, I just need to jump. I don't need to fire on that thing. I just need to jump and then let it drop and activate whatever is coming down below it. If the bomb or activates anything at all. No. Just a bounce. Bounce. Yeah, it's going to activate something clearly and then pop something up for me to jump on before I hit the next on-off switch in that sequence. Then that's pretty close to the end. Assuming we don't have timer trouble. Glad that for once I don't have wall jump trouble, like I often do with these levels. I say that, of course, just so I hide at the wall jump. Yeah, no. I need to stop firing at that thing. I need to just let it activate and then probably pop something up for me, like an exclamation block. Nope. That was just a slight timing issue on a release. Yeah, I don't actually need to regrab that. I think I'm just kicking it as I run forward there, so should stop thinking about it in terms of a grab and release when it comes through the pipe. There's a miss. Okay, that's looking good. Nope, that was just a miss. And that's a bomb throw up here, and then yeah, one big on-off setup that's going to drop something from up top. I didn't actually see that what that was, but we'll find out in just a moment. Nope, just a jump. Okay, something about my timing is a little bit off there now, but we'll try to fix it. Nope, miss. Nope, missed. Yeah, all the interactions are fairly relaxed so far. It's just a matter of reaction time. But the level of precision is actually pretty generous. Not too demanding. Oops. Just need to stop doing stuff like that and actually get a bounce on. Nope. An extraneous jump. Yeah, it is just a kick on a bomb that comes through the second pipe, and so if I just treat it as a kick and don't fuss around so much with the buttons I'm pressing, I'm gonna have an easier time overall, yeah. So, gotta let go. Release before jump. Release before jump. Okay, all that looking good. No, I need to put the bomb through here. Then, yeah, that would operate some kind of exclamation block, I'm sure. That would give me the path to the flag. That's clearly the ending right there. And that it would drop on the bomb that falls after that on-off switch. And then the bomb throw would probably activate something like an exclamation block that would give me flag access. No, just missed that. The throw and the wall jump. Yeah. Oh, I see now. So it's not just a straight fall from the on-off switch. It is long jump off the exclamation block. Right, so the bomb that falls in the middle then operates something else after I hit on-off. Miss. Okay, there we go. Yes. Well, just getting back into the rhythm of this. Seems pretty polished for the 1.0. I don't think I've broken anything yet. Nope. I need to fall into that gently. Nope. Yeah, a lot of it is just dealing with the inputs in succession, also the changes in momentum that seem to happen whenever I pick up an object. There we go. Right at the 0-second marker. Okay, thank you for that, Redox. Great time with that as always. Kind of wondering where half a second could have been shaved there, but I know that some of the jumps were probably pretty inefficient, so. And also I definitely lost a little bit of time on the last throw into the glass pipe followed by wall jump. There was a little bit of slipping and sliding there, sure. So just little micro optimizations like that on my end. Yeah, it felt great, pretty relaxed by our standards, and the escalation of difficulty in terms of the kinds of bomb throws that you were doing, I think was actually quite nice, and that everything was just slightly more complex than the throw and jump combination that came before it. So, worked out very well. Yeah, the wall jumps would definitely be where I'm losing time, so. I mean, and I'm kind of used to that, although like this is a level where I could definitely tell with the first wall jump that, I mean, it was very relaxed in terms of letting me mess that up a little bit and still have enough time on the exclamation block to kind of get up on the switch and continue, so. Yeah, definitely lost time there, but for once it didn't just kill me on the spot. Yeah, and I can tell that, you know, I'm on the slow side for wall jumping when it comes to a lot of the levels that you've shown me, so. That time it worked perfectly fine. So yeah, thanks for coming by yet again. hoping to see more from you soon as you continue to play with the newly expanded 3D World toolset. Okay, let's take a look at Propin. They did say they had to step out a little bit earlier, but might be back. Don't know if Propin actually is back, but they are at least lurking online. I'm gonna try to get back through my chat to see when that happened, what we discussed. But yeah, it's a good thing that we were sent a very specific level 3 fall in the Desert Sun, which is kind of sub 2%, but quick. You will fall, but don't be afraid. Okay, let's take a look. That will be the last one we do today. Okay. Looks like we just got warmed up for a level like this, thankfully. No, I needed to bounce the shell on my way up and then land on the small... Yeah, pretty relaxed so far, actually. Nope, just need to land on a Koopa accurately. Everything so far has been coming together pretty smoothly. And again, it helps that we're playing this level right after another one that was kind of operating at the same level of speed and precision. So I don't need to spend as much warm-up time getting into it. Okay, free fall. Oh, needed to bounce, okay. Yeah, high bounce to the right. And we hit that checkpoint already, and so yeah, it's not even a speedrun level despite the fact that you're in the air all the time. It is a little blind that you would need it to hold the jump button. Oh, I see, clouds, okay. I was still thinking in freefall mode. But it's a nice checkpoint placement, even though, I mean, it is kind of in middle of the sky, but doesn't force the off state for everything else that is coming afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, considering how suddenly that comes in, it does require a little bit of trust to hold B and do the free fall. Yeah, once again, you know, reaction time, but at least you get a reset. Oops. Yeah, the kind of on-off right before flag actually reminds me quite a bit of some of Bufflin's levels. In terms of how checkpoints are gated. The checkpoint placement definitely seems a little bit precarious, but we'll work with it. It will be a medium jump off that wiggler unless it's a number of consecutive low jumps. Yeah. Consecutive jumps are probably better, but we'll see. I mean, the height restriction here isn't too bad. We'll kind of need small controlled jumps here. It's not just going to be short bounce. So, it's again a decent checkpoint placement to let me retry this because low ceilings are death traps. Okay, I think I just need to low bounce it and ride the wiggler across, so the wiggler's going to walk back and forth a little bit and turn around a very specific location. Or no, it's just going to follow my position, actually, that's the issue. Yeah, it's going to follow my location and I just need to ride it out a little bit. Give it a few bounces at least before we get onto Goomba. But it's going to turn back, so yeah, I say maybe third bounce. Get on. Okay. Yeah, this segment is a little bit awkward, I think, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, controlled jumps under low ceilings, I think, have a way of feeling a little bit tight. Okay, that felt great, actually. Definitely let up on the jump a little too much going into that Koopa, but as a full jump, that did require a bit of trust on my part. Okay. Okay, whoops. Quite get enough clearance to do that, but I think I did hesitate a little bit. And yeah, I think we're progressing through this one fairly nicely. And most of this is reliable enough that we're making a significant amount of progress blind, although we did need to hit that Koopa on the left side in order to get it to spit out properly. Oops. Very well placed pig effect at the bottom there. Okay. Definitely taking a few hits here and there. Nope, too far right. Okay. Yeah, when it goes well, it goes really well. So I am clearly hesitating on a few jumps where, you know, they're long enough that I can't necessarily see my landing zone lively. See how the Koopa doesn't really show up until after I make that jump. And that's it. Missed the one-up slot to the left, but I'll take it. Yeah, I don't think Propton actually managed to come back in time for that, and just stayed lurking, but hopefully they'll be able to come back around and see the footage that we recorded of Freefall in the Desert Sun. So, that concludes this session of Viewer Levels. We will hopefully be back for one more stream over the weekend. And typically the weekend streams have been dedicated to just a lot of unfinished business and backlog, so finishing up some longer levels that we had not had time to grind through all the way to completion. Often doing some other content along with that. All Mario Maker, of course. At least for now. So in the meantime, I will scan around for somebody to raid with. Audience that has remained all the way to this point. Thank you for watching. That will be all from my end. And good morning, or getting into good afternoon, wherever you are.